Hello. Good, well, I suppose it's afternoon now, isn't it? Good afternoon. Hi, welcome in. Hello Steen, hello Virtual Bread. Happy New Year to you both. How's it going? Lovely to see you as always. And welcome in. Please let me know if the music is too loud. I'm liking having the music on when I start. Steen, thank you very much for the host. Thank you very much. Hope you didn't celebrate too much. No. I started playing Animal Crossing for the first time, which it sounds silly because of my little Animal Crossing alerts. Seems good to you, good stuff. Yeah, I've never actually properly played Animal Crossing myself. I've always just watched Nicole play it, and she's been trying to get me to play it for a good long while, basically all the time I've known her. And so I finally got started on that, played a bit of that. And then after I saw in the new year with Jules Holland, which for those of you not living in the UK who might not be aware of Jules Holland, it's basically just like a guy who gets on a bunch of singers. Surabi, welcome in. Gets on a bunch of singers, and they perform, and then they count down the new year, and that's that. It's just like music stuff, but it's nice. It's nice. And then after the bell, I went to bed and I watched Star Trek until I fell asleep. And I've been watching a lot of Star Trek recently. I've been really getting back into it. I've watched through The Next Generation once, all the way through. So I'm technically only on my second rewatch, but it's just my ultimate like cozy show. Prince of Felinia, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. The loot is here. Here's your loot. It's. May I present to you one single piece of loot? It's this bear that we call Gordon. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? How goes the practice for the thief competition? Golden teddy bear. That does sound valuable. I can picture Garrett sort of being like, this is it. This is the golden teddy bear. I've been looking for this. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Very generous. But yeah, when is the speedrun competition? Can't be far off now. Is it not like mid to late January sort of time? Today's practice made your rage quit. Oh no. Well, there's gotta be good times and bad times. It's on the 8th. Well, you've got plenty of time to get in a bit more practice. I'll be rooting for you, and I'll be sure to tune in. I might mark the date, to be honest. I might, after this stream, I'll have a quick look, see what I can do. Hello Jelith, welcome in. How's it going? Happy New Year, and Happy New Year to you, Prince of Felinia, and to the raiders. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna nervous and excited and worried. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. It sounds very fun. Sounds like a good time to take part in. I'm doing okay, thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm gonna I'll be honest, I wasn't actually planning to stream today. Not really at all. But I was gonna play some Thief anyway. Just play through a few fan missions. Chill out for a bit, you know. And I thought, you know what, if I'm gonna play Thief, let's just do a little stream. Don't have to do too much. Bird join is indeed 20k. That's right. It's gone up recently, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. But yeah, I just thought I'll do a little stream. I don't know how long I'll go for, but we'll give it a go, and we'll just play through some stuff. I need to finish off. I started sort of doing a ghost run of Into the Odd yesterday, and I need to finish that off. Then I might restart one I started a long time ago and never finished, but I'm not sure about that. And then we've got Broken Triad to play. 15k in a compliment. I'm afraid not. I've got to be hardline. Total has ordered me to be strict about it, I'm afraid. Hello, Paul Sod, welcome in. And hello, Nicole. Hope you're doing alright. So I'm gonna start today with finishing off Into the Odd. We're about halfway through Into the Odd. Maybe not even that. We might be a little bit closer. But I don't think I'm gonna jump straight back into sort of Broken Triad. I think I might play something. Might do another replay of one we've already done on stream, but do a ghost run through or something. Just something a bit lighter, you know. Just to really sort of set the mood. Jim Murray, welcome in. Happy New Year. Welcome in. Been playing System Shock 2, remembering how utterly inappropriate it was for an 8 to 9-year-old Porsod. See, I've never played System Shock, either of them. I know obviously 2 is meant to be the key one to play. But I think System Shock's actually made by the people that made Thief back in the day. Those were like their two big games. Yeah, Looking Glass. So I really should give it a go. And obviously it's such an important piece of the horror genre. So in fact I've actually got it in my library apparently, so I should definitely play it. That could be one for the stream, maybe. I was thinking today about how on the Switch it's obviously got like the little Super Nintendo emulator on it, and I was saying to Nicole I'd quite like to play the original Zelda, or I think it's like Link to the Past on there or something. I thought that would be a fun thing to stream maybe, but I don't know how well that would translate. Shodan remains one of the most well written and terrifying video game antagonists. She looks very scary, like even as one of those things where even if you've never played the game, like the imagery of Shodan is so instantly recognizable, that I would like to play the game and sort of explore more. There's a Square Enix sale on. I didn't even know. Interesting. I'm not going to look at it now, although I have just clicked into it. But just bought a bunch of Final Fantasy stuff on Switch. Wee Hootie McTooth, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. In my talons are shaped clear, crafting life forms as I please. If I wish, I can smash it all. Round me is burgeoning empire of steel. You don't. It's I mean, maybe you do. I remember every time, Paul, so this isn't me mugging you off, don't worry. Every time I see a statement like that, though, it reminds me of when tell this story of when I went into a record shop a few years ago, just after just after one of Idol's new albums had dropped. For those that don't know, Idols are like a sort of punk rock band in recent years, and their new album Joy as an Act of Resistance had just come out, and it was playing in this record shop as I was walking around. And there's like this guy walking around looking through records and stuff, as you do in a record shop, and he sort of turns to the owner and he goes, "They just don't make music like this anymore, do they?" And I felt like saying, well, yeah, they do, because this came out today.
Is that you? Are you bugging me off?
I wasn't mugging you off, don't worry. Yeah, I just found that such a daft little moment. It's such a typical thing in it too. It's like people just who need to have a little moan about something, like they hear something they like, they've got to find a way to they've got to figure out a way to sort of turn it into a whinge. Hello, Manlogged, welcome in. Happy New Year. How's it going? I promise I won't say Happy New Year every time someone new comes in. But then if I stop doing it, is it going to reflect badly on all the people that I don't wish a Happy New Year to? Whinging is the premier British pastime. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, it's Olympic sport. Same to you, it's going well. I haven't had any sleep yet, but you're doing wonderfully. Manlord, why haven't you had any sleep? What's that about? What are you thinking? I hope you're alright. Hope you're in a healthy position. I've spent the day flicking through different Switch games. I did a bit of Animal Crossing. Blathers is soon to arrive, so I'm excited. I did a bit of Splatoon, loving my Splatoon. I had a little game of Wingspan, and then I played some Tetris. And I came 12th. I came 12th in a game of Tetris, which has never happened before. That's the highest I've ever gone. Crested Grebe for Sarabi, absolutely, happily. We do love Crested Grebes. I was speaking to Sarabi about this the other day. I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? So I was expecting the redemption soon, but that's really generous. Thank you, Nicole. Back home, so you met up with your best friend. Haven't seen for almost a year, and just spent all night chatting together. Oh, that's lovely. That's really nice. I only managed to see a couple of friends over the sort of Christmas break. Enjoy your nap, Nicole. Thank you for dropping in, and thank you for the redemption. Yeah, I only got a chance to see a couple of friends over the Christmas break, and I got absurdly drunk, and it made me not want to drink again. So I think that was me like doing myself in for the year and going, right, I don't feel like doing that again. But you know, all in good fun. And I apparently didn't catch the Rona in the process, so that's the main thing, isn't it? Once a year event, exactly. Basically, is at the minute. I used to drink quite a lot during lockdown, particularly during the first couple of waves of it. And it's been very nice breaking free of that. I feel like if I've had one major achievement during lockdown, it's kind of getting rid of the booze a little bit, just putting that away, because it got expensive, got very expensive, and that's one thing you don't necessarily think about. You sort of worry about the health concerns, but then you think about how much you spend it, and it's like, oh right, oh heck. So that was nice. Has anyone got any New Year's resolutions? I was talking about New Year's resolutions yesterday, and I didn't actually write any down really. But I said that my main New Year's resolution is to get back into bird watching. Give myself like a sort of minimum 1 to 2 bird watching outings a month, but not sort of beat myself up if I don't. 4K virtual bread. Are you wanting a 4K for your for your New Year's resolution? Is that it? Like in Dead by Daylight, I just want a 4K. That's all I want this year. Let's get back into scuba diving. Go on a wreck dive again. I would love to go on a wreck dive. I've never, I think I explained how my first ever scuba diving experience went. It was in a swimming pool. And he fitted like the scuba mask around my mouth. And he goes, "Is that all right?" I'm like, "Yeah." And then I had to ask a question about something. So I took the mask off and I was like, "Oh," and he was like, "Yeah, so and so." I put the mask back in, but I obviously didn't put it back in correctly, and I got sort of taken, because they kind of, when you first trying it, they kind of like hold you on your back and like dip your head under a little bit, which is a bit odd, like sort of back swimming, and immediately just my throat filled with water, and that was the last time I did it. But I would love to give it a go, because yeah, exploring like little reefs and stuff like that, I can imagine, is just so interesting. I recently found out that my brother's girlfriend is actually like a trained master diver. I think she said was the actual sort of level. She was actually an actual master diver. She taught it in Europe for a few months a few years ago. So it'd be really nice to sort of try and coax them into a big group holiday one time and get them to get her to show us, to exploit the diving partner of my brother for all her diving know-how. Meant as a kind of dad joke, a New Year resolution, 4K, very good, very good. See, I'm not switched on enough for that kind of joke, but that is good. That's better than I could have come up with. Just to look after yourself better mentally and physically. I think that's a good shout for everyone, really, innit? But it's definitely to, like I was saying yesterday, like I think it's good to have something like New Year's to give yourself a structure and like a start date for when you want to start making improvements. Even if you don't necessarily believe in the whole phenomenon, just having like a little bit of structure to your year and saying, look, this from this point on, I'm going to make a conscious effort. I see no harm in that. I think it can be pretty cool, pretty beneficial. Still need to do my dive masters. Need to log a huge amount of dives. Very impressive. It does look incredible. I also recently found out, we were talking about how, do you know whenever you see people free diving? In fact, no, free diving is no equipment whatsoever. People snorkel diving, we were thinking about. Do you know when they've got like a little tube? Obviously, and most people know what a snorkel is. I always used to think that when people were like diving with a snorkel, when they would then dive down with the snorkel allowed them to, like, I don't know, chamber a bit more air or something, or that it gave them like extra pressure to deal, or less pressure, it caused less pressure on the lungs or something, because whenever you see people diving with snorkel, they go right down with the snorkel, don't they? And I figured, well, there must be some sort of technique that makes going down with a snorkel beneficial. But my brother's dive master girlfriend said, no, people just wear them for the top when they're looking down, and then they go down and they don't use the snorkel at that point. And I was like, oh, right. So I was expecting like this secret technique that snorkel divers use, but there is no technique. It's just you use a snorkel same way someone would use a snorkel in a swimming pool. And when you want to dive, you just basically forget you're using a snorkel until you're back to the top, which is fair enough. I wouldn't want to dive with a snorkel.
Just part of the job, man.
It would be just part of the job. Hello, Mara. How's it going? Happy New Year. I would rather just free dive, but apparently free diving is apparently very, very difficult. So it's all well and good me saying I would rather free dive, but what do I know about anything? But diving seems really cool. It seems like a very relaxing. I'm not sure. I think if you had done enough diving, as I imagine you have, to have the confidence in your equipment and your ability, then I imagine it can be relaxing because you can forget about, you know, all the apparatus. You can forget about the dangers a little bit, obviously not fully, and you can kind of just take in the surroundings and focus on that kind of thing. But I imagine it probably takes quite some time before you get to that point. Having a good dive buddy is one of the big factors in having a relaxing experience. Yeah, that's fair. Having that sort of comfort of being with someone who is experienced and who understands and communicates well with you, I can imagine. I never thought of it, actually, that how you would interact with others during a dive. So yeah, that makes sense. I'm not gonna prattle on too long. I want to get into some Thief. But I'm gonna start with like I say, a bit of Into the Odd, which we started yesterday, and we got about halfway through, like I say. So I'm excited to get back into that, get it finished. I was also thinking about what some people were saying yesterday about starting up a YouTube channel to export my VODs to. And after a bit of consideration, I think I am going to do that. I think that's a good idea, and it'd be nice. Even if nobody watches them, it'll just be nice to have them there. I'm a bit of a collector, as you may have guessed from my films that I sort of whip out now and then, my vinyls, my books, just anything that I can sort of get a collection of, I like to do. And I like to have sort of lists of things, and I like to have things orderly. It's like I kind of have this, and I imagine it's the same for a lot of people. Collect rocks, that's a very good idea. But like, I was thinking about how I play games recently, and how I sort of find gratification in the collection of like hours and experience on them. I'm not sure if anyone else, I imagine some other people feel this way about it, but like, I find a real satisfaction in logging Steam hours on a game. Like being able to Gangrene Dream, welcome in. Thank you very much for the thank you for the 4 months. Incredible generosity there. Hey folks, I'm Nostromo and welcome to my YouTube channel. Like, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell to be notified of the next video. Gangrene, thank you very much for the 4 month subscription, and a happy new year to you. How's it going? Welcome in. Same, yeah. So like, just something like going onto a Steam page, seeing a game that I play a lot of that I enjoy, like Thief, and seeing I've got over 100 hours. Obviously, compared to like competitive games, I mean, I've played Dead by Daylight, what feels like quite a brief amount. I've got 500 hours on that, nearly. But to have a game and that you enjoy, and to see those hours goes up, kind of gives me like a gratification of like collecting those hours. Like, that's sort of like an achievement, and obviously achievements are great. It's cool to collect achievements, but I'm not very good at this. I've sort of steered my brain away from it. But it kind of made me realize that with my little Thief compendium I've been doing, the fan mission list, it's kind of what I'm doing. I'm kind of making I'm kind of gamifying the act of playing all these fan missions by then collecting them again. Well, by collecting them in this kind of list and turning it into a sort of turning that into a game, and being like, look, it's almost like cards, except rather than cards, here's a description of the mission I played. Here's what I thought about it. And it's exactly my guide to how much I hate Dracula Reloaded. And I feel like if I did a YouTube channel where I put all my VODs on, I think I would start to feel really satisfied just seeing the number of videos go up. And just seeing like the numbers rise, not of views, just of literal quantity of videos. And just, do you ever kind of, I'm trying to think of a good comparison, but it's kind of like Gangrene, when you're doing your art, do you ever kind of, after you've done a bunch of them, take a step back and just see, like, say you've done a bunch of them in a set, a bunch of pieces all part of one set, and you kind of take a step back and you see all of the pieces together, and you're just filled with that sense of satisfaction of seeing something not necessarily complete, but I don't know, just something sort of collective. And the fact that there's, exactly, yeah, a top trumps of your reviews, exactly. And I think there's just something very satisfying. Like, I didn't make any of these fan missions. I didn't, you know, I didn't curate them particularly. I just played them and I wrote them down. But there's something satisfying in knowing that I've played all of these and that I've thought about them and that I've written about them, and there's something that I can kind of gain from that. Like a book review, exactly. And it's the same with like Letterboxd reviewing films. It's when I in November, let me get rid of me for a second. In November, I watched a lot of films on Letterboxd, and although I didn't particularly enjoy, I have barely watched any since. Although I didn't particularly enjoy them, I just doxed myself. Actually, no, I didn't, because oh no, I did. Either way, even though I didn't particularly enjoy all of them, it was satisfying just seeing the numbers going up and just seeing how many films I'd been watching and seeing them all in this one place, all collected up. The double docs, exactly. It was double-barreled docs. Just seeing them all kind of collect. Didn't like Beetlejuice. No, I did quite like Beetlejuice. I enjoyed it. But yeah, just seeing them all piling up, I think there's a real satisfying sense of that. Yeah, I quite like Lighthouse as well. That's a good film. 2 new fan missions have been released today. I've actually downloaded a few newish fan missions. I thought it'd be cool to play someone's released more recently. So I've downloaded a few that were released in the last month. I've downloaded one called Catharsis, one called Off to Millhorn Manor, and one called The Black Mage, which is actually for the Dark mod. Still haven't seen The Green Knight. I wasn't a big fan of The Green Knight. In fact, I'll be a little bit more candid. I didn't like The Green Knight at all. It was really disappointing. Big into Letterboxd now. Yeah, Letterboxd kind of, in a way, drives me to watch more films because of, like I said, because of that gamifying making or gamifying contributing to the list and sort of seeing exactly it fills you with a sense of productivity, much more than just, say, if you'd watched a bunch of films and then sort of had to think back and go, well, I watched this, oh, I watched like so and so films in this month. Instead, you can kind of that was basically how I felt. If it was more like that. But yeah, looking back and just being able to see it collectively, just, yeah, it makes it feel a little bit more sort of concise than just sort of memory, I guess. Anyway, without further ado, SK, welcome in. How's it going? And happy New Year to yourself and to your ma. I hope you're both very well. Welcome in. I'm gonna get into some Thief because we're 40 minutes in. I've not touched the game. I was hoping our resident Turtle would show up, so he could. He was the one who was sort of encouraging me to play this fan mission. So I'm almost tempted to hold off on finishing into the odd until he gets here, but I don't want to sort of. I don't want to put any pressure on him. I'm sure he might watch the VOD back or something. I'm not sure. If you're watching the VOD back at all, this one's for you. Love the longer intros recently. I'm glad because I quite like doing them. I used to. To be honest, I think it's something that kind of depends on how you're feeling about the stream, doesn't it? If if you go into a stream and you want to get straight into the game, then you get straight into it. But sometimes you just want to, I don't know, slow it down a little bit, don't you? The turtle is for you, Turtle. I mean, what we could do, we could start on the bird drawing, And this is going to put a lot of pressure on Turtle now that I'm actually delaying the playing of the game because of it. But would anyone object? Because it's been a while since I've done a bird drawing on stream. Would anyone object if I did a bit of bird drawing to start us off before moving straight onto fan missions? I know some people obviously come in like excited for some bird drawings. Sorry, for some Thief. And the Thief will come. But if we do maybe like 30 minutes of birds, would anyone? You object to nothing. You're at a loss, SK. Oh no. So Sarabi wanted to redeem it, but was shy of 5k points. So Nick P very generously redeemed it on his behalf. And the bird was a great crested grebe, I do believe. So I'm excited to get that drawn. So we'll do a bit of that. If hope nobody's too fussed about it. We'll definitely be doing Thief. But we'll do a bit of drawing. Hope nobody minds. Sorry if you do. The great dilemma of the generation is whether to get birds or very important pigeon status, which is fair. I'll pop this on. Do you know what? Let's get the music back on in that case, shall we? Although I don't know how much longer is left of the old lo-fi vibes. Not a great deal left. Do you get a Grebe 2 or go for a VIP? We do like a Grebe 2. They make a very funny sound there, do. Don't know if you're being serious or not, but this is the first roadblock of 2022. I can't believe I'm producing roadblocks. It's terrible. Right, let's have a look then. Great Crested Grebe. We could actually do one in the water. I don't think I've ever done a bird in the water as a redemption. We do something like this. Is that a little bit boring to just do something like that? To do something so basic. I know it's not real basic, but something like that. No, I think that could be fun to draw. It's just I'm essentially like cutting off half of what I'm drawing if I do that. A little bit of water goes a long way. That is a good point, Monologue. That is a good point. Yeah, do you know what? I think I'd quite like to give this a go. So we'll give this a quick go. Sarabi's actually sent me a suggestion for how to draw it, which is quite a Sarabi. You want 3 birds for the price of 1. Yeah, go on then. We'll do a grebe and its bebes. We'll give that a go because I'm feeling nice. You just want one on the back. We'll do a couple on the back. Okay. So this has gone from being quite a simplified one to quite a complex one. But there's nothing wrong with a little bit of challenge, is there? Nothing wrong with that. Look at that. Something like that, you know. Is that alright? Should we say there? Should we say it's done, maybe? Oh, it's got a crest on it. There you go. About that. About there. About that. Oh, I ain't coloured it in yet. Okay, so we've got kind of a head like this. Again, oh no. It's like even when I know I'm just doing even when I know I'm just, yeah, doing a rough idea of the shape, I still just can't look at it because it just looks so silly. Birds, man. Why are they so weird? Why do they look like that? I don't get it. Like, whenever I'm drawing these initial shapes, I'm sat here going, how the hell am I going to turn this into a bird? Like, it just looks ridiculous. This doesn't look like a bird. But then somehow we do sort of get there. And it takes a bit of doing, but we do eventually get there. And every time, without sort of being too up my own arse, I'm sort of left like, wow. Well, that's alright, isn't it? Well, that could have been worse. Even the drawings I don't particularly like, there are a couple, kind of left for going, well, it looks like a bird. You can tell what I'm drawing, and I feel like that's always an achievement. Would you be offended if I drew a bird out of inspiration of yours in my next stream? I absolutely wouldn't. I'd be honoured, if I'm completely honest. So Gangrene, please. Just the only thing is, let me know. I wanna make sure I'm there, you know. Because you know me, I miss the odd stream. I hate to say it, and that's one I would not want to miss. Or at the very least, if I do miss it, I'd need to see the VOD. Total welcome in. How's it going? We'll leave the stream. I think we can leave this stream title, right? Yeah, we can leave the stream title. Total, you'll be. Maybe I shouldn't tell you this. Should I tell Total why we're actually drawing a bird right now? Yeah, I'm gonna leave the title. Gonna leave the title. It's fine. It's fine. It sort of explains how I feel. Now I've got to. Total, I was actually going to play some Thief, and I am still going to play some Thief. Let's stop drawing a beak. And I am still going to play Thief, but because I'm obviously midway through into the odd, and I was wanting to get straight back into that, but I didn't want to start it without you getting here. So you don't need to apologise for your lateness, but that's why we chose to get into a bird before anything else. Because I didn't want to start it without you being here. So welcome in, and Happy New Year. I hope regardless of whether it was, you know, a special occasion or not, hope you had a good night. Having a fish pie with your old pal, well, that's nice. This little fella, I should probably draw a little bit of text, shouldn't I, to tell what it is. This little fella's going to be having a sort of fish pie himself very shortly. I mean, it might be this one would probably be a mother one now, I'm not sure. It's not a bearded vulture. It's not a bearded vulture. Sarabi was actually telling me what these are called in Denmark, I believe. And I'm gonna go off memory that it was called a lapadica. And I was right. I don't know if I pronounced it right, but I was spot on. So that's good. But how did my pronunciation go? It is a good name. Which, if my memory serves correct, means... Don't help me. I believe the dicker part... first part, yes, but second, not completely. Is it more like diker? I believe the diker part meant... Goodness me. I need to stop trying to draw this beak. The diker part meant like hole or something. Like, no, it didn't. Did it mean like? It was something to do with like drilling a hole in the ground or something like that, or like creating a hole. I can't decide sort of how to do this body. Sorry, everyone. Very lame part of the stream here. And then I think the lapper just meant like winged. Because like a lot of things are called lapper, aren't they? God. This is getting worse. Yeah, I think that's it. Sometimes you got to do a full curve, haven't you? You got to draw like more than what you want to draw. So you do like, say I want to draw, I don't know, a circle, I would go, this is a bad example. Something like that, you know, like where you draw over what you were going to do. You overshoot to get the desired result. I don't know what I'm talking about. That's a lie. I get me. I just hope somebody else does. No lame part of the street. You're too kind. There might be a few less bonks today because I'm doing the ghost run on the fan mission I'm doing at the moment, aren't I? So that will mean a few less bonks. Is that neck too long? It's a bit too long. I think I might have done it too small. I don't know, the head. Oh. This looks so bizarre. Ah, bizarre. I hate that song. I feel like we were talking about that song in someone's stream the other day. I can't remember whose. They didn't recognise the song, basically. This looks like E.T. When I went outside this morning, I could hear birds calling, and we watched shooting stars. That's lovely. Keep throbbing the graphics tablet until the lines appear as how they should. That's it. That's the one. That's how it's done. My goodness, I don't know why I'm having so much trouble here. Right, I think I know what the issue is. I think I know the issue. I think. And I'll tell you what it is. I think this needs to be a bit further along. Just a bit. About there. Something like that. Do you know what? We're just going to go with that, aren't we? We'll make it work, regardless of what happens. The thing about this is, because it's got... I'm going to sort of draw a rough idea of where the crests are. I think that'll help a lot. We'll go like that. And the crests will kind of, what vibe? crop out some crests. It's going to be a tough one, this. I can already picture it. It's going to be real tough. Something like that, maybe. Very thin lines I'm doing for this drawing, I've just realised. But I guess this is the heads. Oh, well, this is the crest part, isn't it? So you would expect this to be slightly, I don't know, slightly thinner. Fucking hell. Just shit. Right, these are gonna change, but it is some temporary crestage for you, you know. Fucking hell. There you go, there's your crests. Jesus. This feels ever so slightly ridiculous, what I'm doing right now. I'm at a stage where I don't even know how I'm going to turn this into vaguely looking like what I'm trying to draw. It looks sort of vaguely testicular. So hopefully, hopefully that changes at some point. We assume that kind of draw the kind of line that the crest will go. Vaguely testicular is a great shape for birds. I agree. Maybe we should normalize birds being vaguely testicular. Some very familiar melodies in this mix. Can't quite place this one, but I recognise it. I think I've done the beak slightly too high. Which is annoying, because I like the shape I've gone for there. Yeah, what is this? Gangrene, enjoy the painting. Thank you for the like. Yeah, look up and see if it explains what this track actually is. It sounds so much like something, doesn't it? The beak needs to be a little bit bigger. I think that's slightly too big. Dear me. Dear me. Okay. I think I've barely moved that. No, I have moved it. Can't tell it's meant to be a crested grebe. Well, oh, you can tell. I was like, geez, man, look, come on, man, give me a chance. But of course, it was always going to be my dreadful misreading. I don't know. It's like shit, man. got vocals going on right now. Right. I love sort of working quite seriously on these bird drawings and then just drawing a massive like googly eye. Just to lighten things up a little bit, you know. Still wrong in it. Still not quite right. I think it's still too high, and you know. I don't want to push myself too hard today with this kind of stuff. So you know, we'll kind of see how this goes. Not that it's, you know, proving particularly stressful here. I just, if I do find it a little bit too difficult, I might leave it for off stream or for next stream. You know, depending on how I feel. Sometimes I like to do these drawings in between work. Sometimes I like to do it on a night when I'm just watching someone's stream. If ever I'm in your stream, and I think googly eyes on birds would be a good touch. I agree. If ever I'm lurking in your stream and I go a bit quiet, there is a possibility that I'm sat doodling a little bird. Chances are I'm probably not though. Chances are I'm playing Thief or Witcher or something like that. Shit, this is wrong as well. It looks like fucking Bart Simpson right now. I'd like to see some Grebes again soon. I'm right on the verge of dropping a little bit of money on a zoom lens for my camera, and I'm kind of at the stage where I'm just thinking, yeah, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, and kind of not worry too much about the money, because I like the idea of having a lot of money in the bank for emergency purposes, that kind of thing. And if I do, I don't know if it's not TOS, but is it? But I think it's maybe not the best idea to talk about like money and stuff on stream. I'm going to talk about it anyway, because I seem horribly insensitive about a lot of topics, so I might as well. And when I say that, I don't mean I'm some sort of edgy boy. I just mean, when it comes to TOS stuff, I do make some pretty hefty blunders at times. But yeah, well, it's one of those things where I like to have a bit of money stashed away for a rainy day sort of thing. But at the same time, I miss bird watching, and I feel like I bought a new camera this last year. I spent a lot of money on it, and I've not really been able to get the full value out of it because I haven't had a zoom lens for it. If I get a nice zoom lens, I want to spend a bit of money on that as well, you know. I don't want to have a expensive camera and a cheap lens. It was kind of productive. And Lelamo once said to me something very straightforward when I was talking about how I don't want to spend lots of money on cameras and whatnot. And he said something very simple that's kind of stuck with me. He just said, well, you enjoy it. And I thought, yeah, I do, don't I? And that is what I've continued to justify my expensive camera purchases with, is that one sentence. But it's true. And I feel like some things you can really worry about, but maybe some things you should just, if you can do it, you should just do it. Yeah. Agreed. There's a very evil looking bird right now. Remember the penguin? Penguin was very evil looking. I don't want this bird to be evil looking. Oh shit. That is the sound of an evil bird right there. I'm only kidding. Love turkeys. How can I draw this without it looking evil? Yeah, get maybe more of a curve in it. Oh, I think I can worry too much about this stuff this early in. Like, this isn't even close to how I want the eye to look in the end. So I don't know why I'm sort of stressing so much about it now. Yeah, let's just leave it like that for now. Leave it like that for now. Let's try and get this body done. It looks kind of chickeny, doesn't it? Take the serotonin where you can get it. You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I think the canvas is going to be a little bit too small. It's going to be a high-res birdo. It looks brilliant too far. You are way too kind. I don't trust you.
Feel devious.
I do feel a little bit devious. This isn't about this animal, but I was recently thinking about how much I love animals that are ugly. And this isn't an example, because grebes are quite clearly beautiful. But I really love animals that people sort of tend to look at as ugly. Like turkeys, like turkey vultures. Things that make people sort of squirm. I think like an eye. That sounds very familiar. Let me have a look. Oh, the little is it like a marsupial, I guess? Oh, it's like a lemur. Got very piercing eyes. They're very cute. They're very good. Love toads and beetles. Toads and beetles are great. It's why I like moths so much. And I think it's kind of have like this really lame sort of long finger evolved for removing grubs from under tree bark. That little finger on the end there. I think I have this sort of naive and anthropomorphic tendency or tendency to apply that anthropomorphism, because when I see an animal being called ugly, like a lot of people probably do, I think I tend to sort of be like, beetles are stunning, you're absolutely right. Skippy beetle. But like animals that are sort of traditionally seen as ugly, I think you tend to sort of apply a kind of I feel sorry for them attitude, which obviously the animal don't give a shit. It's they don't care. They don't even know what you're on about. I don't know. Welcome in, Skippy Beetle, by the way. And I don't know if that's a little bit lame of me to sort of sit there, a kind of human application of human thoughts about ugly animals, being like, don't worry, Mr. Moth, I'll fight your corner. And the moth's just sat there chilling out like, I don't know who you are. What do you want? But I don't know. I think and thank you for the follow as well. Sunfish, their only defense mechanism is they are massive. Yes, it's like when there's that sort of Reddit post about hating on sunfish, and it just made me sad. I know it's a big joke, but it just made me so sad. That poor sunfish. Obviously, the sunfish don't give a shit. But you know what they do give a shit about? They constantly got sharks and seals just taking a big bite out of them. And that must be exhausting, you know? That must be very annoying to be a sunfish and to just spend, you know, all your time getting chomped by basically any fish that wants to. I think you know, a clownfish could quite happily take a sunfish down. Like it could eat away at a sunfish over a good long while. So that's quite a morbid idea, but it's like a flying burger, like a big patty in the sea. It's true. It's true. Their fatal flaw is that they don't look like a big threat. They look like a big meal. And I pity them and I love them, and I just want to hurt them. I didn't mean that. I just want to help them. I think I was between hug and help. I would like to hug them as well, though. What is going on here? Something you remember from uni: lanternfish have a total global biomass 550 to 660 million tons, accounting for up to 65% of all deep sea fish biomass. Can we be sure of that? Like, how accurate is that to say that something is? I know it's very cliche to say, well, we don't know what's in the deep sea, but we don't, do we? You personally counted all the fish. Total, I'm sorry. I should have known. I should have known. I can't sort of figure this out, you know. Something's wrong here, and I can't figure it out. Let me draw the other, while I'm sort of delaying, let me draw the other crest. Sort of jowl. If I kind of get an idea of where the neck is. It sounds like Ariana Grande. Oh, that was it. That was the one. It's just all wrong. But it's wrong in such small ways, you know. And that's the worst way for things to be wrong. It helps when something is like a huge blunder, because you can just get rid, you know. You can just get rid. When it's a vague blunder, something slightly off, but you can't put your finger on it. That's the stuff that's stuff of nightmares, in my eyes. You're a vague blunder. Yeah. I'm going to do a bunch of lines here. It's probably going to be a bit annoying, but I'm just going to do a bunch of lines until I get one that's right. Sorry. I'm throbbing. Throbbing out some lines until one of them makes sense to me. think we might be getting it. I think this could be it. This could be kind of what I need. Been thinking a lot about Sable again recently. I don't know how many of you are here for the Sable streams, but I think that was probably my favourite game that released last year. And I've been thinking a lot about it, how much I enjoyed it. That was your Nostrum introduction, of course. You came in with a Kick-Ass raid monologued. I can remember the exact place. I was in a temple, I think, or I was on my way to a temple when you came in, because I remember the specific temple I was sort of puzzling through and exploring when you were sort of chatting, and when you offered to play Divinity with us. And I remember when you first offered to play Divinity, I remember thinking, hang on, I better read through, I better pay attention to some of this guy's chats, so that I can sort of assess if he's a good lad or not. Because I can't just be agreeing to anyone hopping in. And I was reading your chat, so I was like, yeah, this actually seems like a really nice guy. So I was like, yeah, get in Discord, get in right now. And what a great decision. Just noticed the stream sponsor is gone. It's only gone for today. I got rid of a few couple of redemptions today. Just temporarily. Glad you passed the test enough to play Divinity. I sound like such a snob now, don't I? That I'm sat there like carefully judging you to join our Divinity party. It wasn't like that. But I'm very glad. One of the worst games to exist. Total, I used to feel so bad when you would leave the voice chat while we were playing it. I was always trying to think of ways to make it more entertaining for you. But I don't think there is any way that you can make Divinity entertaining for an outside viewer. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that type of game. Yeah, Divinity is fantastic. I think I'm really not good at it. Which is silly because it's a game where you don't necessarily have to. It doesn't require like any sort of mechanical skill. But I'm bad at. I don't know. I struggle to grasp concepts quickly, or even slowly. And Divinity's got a lot of concepts, and I do worry that whenever I play Divinity, I sort of just bumble about being daft. I am good at stacking crates. That is true. But I think, I can't take all the credit for that monologue. You I believe you started the trend of stacking the crates as a sort of sport. You brought a lot of respect onto the crate stacking world. A lot of people never knew about crate stacking until you came onto the scene. So, don't discredit yourself there. Any game with over complex inventories and items loses me. See a game with a major misses out immediately out. That's fair. That's fair. It's totally fair to have your turn-offs. these aren't permanent lines necessarily. They might be if I like them. But I'll decide that at a later date. These are just, you know, where the sort of feathers get finer. There's a really neat thing of when gannets are really young, they're obviously covered in like really thick down, and it's not waterproof. It's only when they grow adult feathers that gannets develop waterproof feathers, water resistant. So what they do is whenever and you even see it on like the adolescent ones because they've still got quite a bit of the non-waterproof down. If you see a bunch of gannets when it rains, they will all be like, they'll all be sort of like this, flapping the wings in the direction of the rain to kind of like, I don't know, just get the rain to, I like that. I just sort of flapped my arms live on stream there. But they're all just, I don't know why I'm thinking about this. But yeah, it's very funny to watch. I like gannets. And I remember finding it really cute that they were all just trying to keep themselves dry. Flapping your arms to get the approval of the RSPB. The things I do, you know. I always keep an eye out at the bottom of hedgerows after rain. Often see a blackbird out with wings spread trying to dry off. Yes. I miss my little birdhouse at my parents'. It's very relaxing to just make a cup of coffee and just sit at the kitchen table and just watch in the garden. There's all like the little dunnocks and robins and great tits and starlings, pigeons, all just snacking away. I quite like the shape we're getting here. If I dare say, I think it's going okay. I'm gonna draw, so the wing will kind of be here, won't it? You want the wing to sort of. No, I think that's about right. I think that's about right for the wing. And then this is, so the other wing is, the bottom of the wing, sorry, is here. Like that. I think I've done the feathers curve in the wrong way. One more coming in like that, I think. Sorry, I've realised that I've started to really trail off with these and just sort of chat away to myself. I say sorry, but I'm not actually really that sorry. I'm sure it's fine. I'm not really sorry. You just have to deal with this. I'm getting some nuthatches recently. Always exciting to see them. And nuthatches, the ones with the really orange belly and like a sort of silvery back. Yes. I would love to see a nuthatch. I don't think I have. But they are so handsome, aren't they? That is such like a quintessential bird. Spent years of my life calling them kingfishers. I can see why though. Like, particularly when you get the really sort of vividly coloured ones, like the blue and orange. I can totally, yeah, like you'd be absolutely forgiven. I think I was watching Charlton FFS the other day, and we were talking about birds, because I have a tendency to sort of plague chats. Sort of go around different chats and just changing the conversation to birds. And we were talking about just how magical it is to see blue in nature, and how magical it is to see blue in a bird. And every time you see a bird, it looks like it's been... Sorry, Toll, this will probably be a little bit upsetting for you because you hate wizards, but it looks like it's been, you know, like brewed up by a wizard in his lab, because they're just, in a nice way though. Blue in nature, yeah, because it's so like rare and unique, isn't it? Well, not necessarily. Well, I mean, it is rare in the grand scheme compared to every other colour that exists. Blue is one of the rarest, isn't it? So it's always very special. Lots of blue beetles. That's very true. That's very true. Tell you what, blue balls are a scary bug. That's not a bug. This isn't what I was thinking of. Blue bottles are just flies. What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of blue beetles? What am I thinking of? This is a superhero. This is Cobra Kai. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of a sort of beetly looking fly that flies. The rarity is those who produce blue. Most of what looks blue is reflecting back other colours. Sort of like this, would it be? Because that's not actually blue, is it? I mean, the fly itself is not blue. Is what I mean. Because yeah, it's sort of reflecting green there. Exactly, yeah. You ever seen a violet here? Look at that. I mean, hummingbirds in general are always just breathtaking, but I always thought of all the hummingbirds, I think the violet here is probably the most breathtaking. Hello, Kid Rummy, welcome in. How's it going? It's like a structural colour without actual pigment. Yeah, means it'll never fade. Yeah, that's a really sort of nice poetic way of looking at it. Is that it's almost like a stronger colour, isn't it? Because it'll never go. Cassowary skin. Cassowaries are cool. Look at them. I remember learning about cassowaries really young. I had a book called, I think it was called Ultimate Killers. Steve Leonard. It was this book. And it was basically this this wildlife chap. They are like dinosaurs, yeah. In fact, no, this is the copy of the book I had. David Attenborough has competition in the shape of Steve Leonard. Doing good. Hope the same for everyone else. We're doing good, I think. Can't speak for everyone. Honey Badger is number one. It's not. I don't think Honey Badger's featured. There were great whites. There were crocodiles. It was funny because there were a lot of stuff like crocodiles and stuff where it was basically like, yeah, there's like one reported killing. No, not crocodiles. Because every 3 months a person is torn apart by a crocodile. No, there was some animals where it was like, this is one of the most dangerous killers in the world, and it'd be like, a person is killed by one of these once in every 20 years and stuff like that. I wonder if there's a list of all the animals that were on it. Because he had a TV show, which I imagine this is, but he had stuff like, he had like box jellyfish in there. I think he had a blue marlin. There was a bit where he spoke to this guy whose fingers had been just completely taken off by a blue marlin. Barracuda, obviously lions and sharks and like I said, crocodiles, cheetahs, and they would have like different stats. But yeah, there was cassowary in that, and it was the first time I'd ever heard of it. I was really young, and I've always really liked them ever since. I thought that was cool. It was a cool book. It had like, I think it had, not mealworms, it had a type of worm in it. and they were basically like these really really carnivorous worms. I don't think they were dangerous to humans. Were they worms? I'm not sure, you know. Might have to go check. Might have to drive to my parents one day and get a book out. Have a look and see what worm it was. Various bears were in there. I think grizzly bears were in there. Josh, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everyone coming in. Thank you very much for the raid. Very generous. How's it going? How was your stream? And what were you up to? Welcome in, folks. We're drawing a great crested grebe before moving on to some thievery. But it's lovely to have you in, and a very happy New Year. How goes it? How goes it? There's a whole stream of very random activities. I see. Well, it could be very much the same here, to be honest. Because we're sort of going for a loose thievery approach with some bird in there. I'm getting over it, some chats, some music, and some discourse. Very good, very good. Love to hear it. Well, thank you again for the raid. Anyone not currently following Josh J, give him a wee follow. He's a lovely lad. Plays all sorts of stuff. Plays loads of different games. And you got a very big and generous raid. Likewise. From someone who just came in now, actually, as luck would have it. But welcome in. Yeah, so this is a great crested grebe requested by Sarabi via Nick P as part of a redemption. I'm actually technically going to be drawing 3 or 4 because the grebe is going to have some little baby ones hanging out on her back, which I'm gonna try and draw. I think going off the picture that I'm referencing, it looks like it might just be 2. Hard to tell. Didn't realise you had all these people. It's always quite entertaining at the end of well, not always, but it's often quite entertaining at the end of a stream when you sort of set up a raid and it's more than you expect, and you're like, oh, cool. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good stream. And I hope this is the right kind of vibe. Some little birds. I mean, that's kind of the shape I want to get for this. The idea is that the bird is carrying some smaller birds between its wings. That are just hanging out, you know. Just doing their thing. When you started ranting about how politicians just shout at each other and singing about Fortnite, I thought it was all over. So that was it. Definitely the right vibe for this evening, yes. It's been... New Year's is a hectic time, isn't it? It's a very hectic time. And sometimes everyone just needs a wee bird in their life. He looks very evil. Well, I'm gonna assume this is the mother. I'm gonna but are they I've forgotten the word for it again. We use it quite frequently on the channel, so I should, but do grebes vary based on gender? I assume they do somewhat. Most birds do. Wetland ones, at least. Throbbing. That's not the word. A wee grebe of all birds. Exactly. Exactly. I can't remember the last time I saw a great crested grebe. I see little grebes very frequently when I go. The place I go bird watching a lot, there is always at least a few little grebes, which is a real tiny species of them. But I can't remember the last time I saw a great crested one. I would assume not too long ago. Dear me. I don't know how it's gonna go with these two little baby ones. By the way, I'm kind of just winging it. Hey, because it's a bird. It's a bird. It's a bird. Do you know, every time Nightbot does the whole make sure to follow my Twitter or whatever, I feel like I'm looking at a shout out. And I look at it, and then I realise that it's a link to my channel. And I go, well, who's bloody giving me a shout out in my own stream? And I realise it's the little Nightbot just saying follow my Twitter. And I think, oh bloody hell, what a klutz. Thank you for the shout out, by the way, Josh J. Sexual dimorphism, that's it. That's it. Seen a family of red-faced ducks today in the local park. It was lovely. Oh, that is lovely. I bet it made you all red-faced, Gangrene. Let's pop this little head a little bit higher up. I always feel like I'm cheating when I do this. But it's not cheating. It's fine, you know. It's cool. The birds understand why you're doing it and they support it. They support the use of all the tools available on Photoshop. I am thinking more and more about this charity stream idea, you know. I'm getting quite excited at the idea of it. I think it's something that we could have a lot of fun with. It'd be really nice to do something like that. Gonna do a quick meditation before dinner. I'll be back. Just enjoy your meditation. Thank you again for the raid. I mean, to be honest, one of the first ever sort of Twitch streams I saw, like a charity stream, was actually one of Josh J's. I didn't see it live. I went back and watched the VOD because when I first started following Josh J, I was like, it was from a Limmy raid, and he was doing his piano stuff. His piano stuff. That sounds very condescending, or not condescending. It sounds limiting. I don't know. But he was doing a piano stream, and I went back and looked through some of his VODs, and he'd done a WWF charity stream, and I thought that is absolutely lovely, because I'd heard of charity streams before, but I'd never seen someone doing it for like WWF or anything. I thought that was something that I'd probably go for a charity a bit like that if I were to stream. The local park has moorhens. Moorhens are lovely. Yeah, we get quite a few moorhens around here. Well, not here actually. That's wrong. Get them in my hometown, and a lot in Sheffield near where I used to live. I'm not going to pull up my moorhen pictures again, but I've taken quite a few pictures of moorhens. They're really lovely. And they look so funny. You call them water chicken. I love their big green feet. Their feet look like they look like big like sprigs of like kale or something. You have white-beaked moorhens. I don't think I've ever seen a moorhen with a white beak. Do you mean like a I don't suppose you mean like a coot? Like this. Which are very similar. And there they are pictured together. Best friends. Best friends. I love coots. I think they're very cute. And that was a nice bit of wordplay there that I didn't even mean for. Google moorhen. Let's have a look. Yeah, so this is a coot. First thing that came up. But I think coot is basically a type of moorhen. Is it maybe that one? The black-tailed native hen? Not too sure. They even do the same funky step. Maybe I've done these heads too small, you know. I think they need to be slightly bigger. Right, I see. Either way, I'm not, I hope I don't sound like I'm mugging you off, Gangrene. I'm not. I was saying the other day, in fact, I think I was saying yesterday, I went into, no, I didn't say it on stream, but I will do. I went into, I Paint Burbs stream the other day. And I don't really ever chat in that stream. I subscribe, because I watch quite often, and I really like sort of going in, and I find it very relaxing. If you ever want a really relaxing art stream to chill out to, I Paint Burbs is fantastic. And I basically went in, and she was drawing a chickadee, and I said, "Oh, I'd love to see a chickadee." She said, "Oh, have you never seen a chickadee before?" And I quickly Googled to just double check if they're actually in the UK. And the first thing that came up was a result saying there are 5 types of chickadees found in the UK. Great tits, blue tits. I was like, oh shit. So chickadee. So I went back and I was like, oh, I've just learned that chickadee is actually just what we call like great tits and stuff. And she was like, oh no, it's not. And then a bunch of other people in chat were like, yeah, that's not true. Chickadee is basically in the same sort of family, but it's different species. I was like, so I was wrong in many ways, all at once, and I immediately felt really embarrassed, and I didn't say anything else. But it happens. I think they are very so. We were saying chickadees look very much like a sort of very trim and proper version of a coltit. It is, Leah. It is. This is it's a great crested grebe, or it will be. Hopefully soon. Once it gets ironed out a little bit. You know what? I started off quite anxious doing the bird drawing today, and I think drawing birds is actually can be quite relaxing at times. I think drawing in general is quite a sort of meditative process. Maybe not so much when you're streaming it, but it's done well drawing it and just focusing on it a bit to calm my nerves a little bit. Long story short then, Gangrene, you were wrong. Well, I've been there myself, Gangrene, that's what I'm trying to say. And Google was wrong as well. So Hannah, welcome in. Thank you. They are cute little bebes. And they're gonna be sort of nestled in the wing. Like so. Have you ever seen when swans keep the babies in the wings? The little cygnets, and they can keep so many. Yeah, let me get a picture of that up. Cygnets on back. I always misspell cygnets. And they all like just sit on the back. I think some of my favourite pictures I've ever taken of birds have been of swans. They are just constantly the most photogenic birds you will ever see. And they're really not obviously they're not the bigger birds are never camera shy. But they're always really photogenic. Look at that. Twice you've unwittingly strayed too close to a baby swan and been chased by an angry mother. I've always been very fortunate not to. I've pissed off swans that have been on their own quite a few times. You know, the swans, they don't love me. I've got a bit of a bad reputation in the swan world for pissing them off. Just because I got real cheeky once, taking pictures. Like, I was right up to some swans, taking pictures of them when I got some of my best pictures of them. And it was basically a case of testing my luck a little bit. You know, sometimes when you're taking pictures of birds, they will sort of put up with you for so long. Like I was saying with the jackdaw the other day, they will put up with you for so long, and then you will overstay your welcome, and they will go, right, you are taking the piss now, aren't you? Off you go. You know, we've had enough. Here is a picture I took of some little swans not too long ago. And this is actually, I think, the closest I'd ever been to cygnets. And I was in a hide at the time, so that's why they were all pretty chill. There's a little. That was the best picture I could take of a cygnet. Back with jacket potatoes, very nice. Welcome back. Some little cygnets in the rain. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've actually on this PC. I don't know if I've got the other pictures I took of swans. Let me check my drive. But I went to a place near Halifax a couple of years ago, and I took some pictures of the swans there. It's a place called Fairburnings, I believe. And I like to go there now and then. If you're around that area, Charlton, welcome in as well. How's it going? If you're ever around sort of the Halifax area, I think it's near Halifax. It's sort of like, I think it's kind of like Midlandsy, Sheffieldy area kind of thing. I don't know, can't remember. Fairburnings is a really nice place to go. It's good for dog walkers. There's a lot of dogs there. A lot of dog walkers there. Where's my swan pics? So this, I think, is one of my favourite pictures that I ever took. You were at Barclays, I'm sorry. So that was a picture I took at Fairburnings when it was quite choppy. And I always really like that one. It's a little bit blurry in places, but it's one of the ones I'm most proud of. Great picture, thank you. And then there's this is of, I think I showed this on stream not long ago, actually. This is a coot watching its baby walk across some algae. I think I've shown that like 3 times on stream, so it's getting very self-indulgent at this point. But I always find that very funny. I'm trying to think. No, I don't have any more saved on my drive, but there's a few that I took really close up to some swans. while on that day at Furbening. So that was one of the swans that got real pissed off at me. Maybe it's like some sort of pathetic fallacy that it was quite rainy and choppy on the day, because it's swimming off like this fucking guy came right up to me. Sapphire Quinn, thank you very much for the follow. Jesus could walk on algae, the messiah of the duck world. But yes, Charlton, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you all. All folks new and old, I should say. Show it as many times as you want because I love the baby on the algae. Thank you. That is also one of my favourite pictures I've taken, just because it's great fun. Let me get this reference back up. I don't know how much more time to spend on this one. I'm quite enjoying drawing it. Very much enjoying it. This has been really nice so far. I know we're only in fact we're 2 hours into the stream, bloody hell. This is probably the most kind of relaxed I've felt all day drawing this, so this has been really nice. Thank you all for being here. Bedtime is your favourite. Can't wait to see all the birds you've drawn this year. That's a good shout, actually. We could have done that for our roundup. A little birds of 2021, couldn't we? Maybe we still could. I don't know. I feel like I'd feel like Danger was saying the other day, like just pulling up the drawings, like, here you go. But too late now. That's very true. Giant Tortoise time is my favourite, but this is a close second. The Giant Tortoise was so much fun to draw, I have to say. Like, I was really nervous about drawing that. And it was, yeah, it went a lot better than I expected. And it was just very, very nice. Really fun to do something a bit different. Not that I don't want to stop drawing birds. Birds are still my main thing. Do you know what? This might cause some whack, and I hope it doesn't. But I was tempted to the draw anything redemption. I was really tempted to change it to a draw any animal redemption rather than just like any old anything whatsoever. And I'm sort of undecided still on whether that's a good idea. I feel like it's kind of a tight thing to do if there are people who have been... That's what you assumed it was. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. It's like I draw portraits... Well, no, I don't draw portraits. That's daft. I draw kind of people sometimes, but in this style. Like my Greek statues I enjoyed doing for a while. But I don't really draw anything else, and I'd be very anxious if somebody said, like, can you draw this place or something on stream? And I kind of don't want to worry about that, if that makes sense. He thoroughly enjoyed the Giant Tortoise. I'm glad. Like I say, it was a real fun one to draw that. But yeah, like I say, I just worry that it'd be a bit harsh if there are some people who are like actually consciously saving points, expecting a 60,000 redemption of something or other. But then at the same time, because the thing is, like, I don't want to talk too much about this, but if I was to draw something that I didn't usually draw, I could be like, well, I'm not going to take it too seriously because I don't usually draw this sort of thing. I don't usually draw this type of thing, just to let you know. But then I'd feel bad because somebody saved up 60,000 points. And I'm just sat there going, well, I don't normally draw this, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna wing it, and I'm not really gonna put too much effort into it, Because one of the things about totals was because it saved 60,000 points, I spent quite a bit more time than I normally would on it off stream. I really wanted to get that looking good. Of course, you have the right to say no. That's very true. But like, to me, it's like, would I rather just remove the option altogether of people requesting, every random thing, just to get the pressure off my back? You draw a Roman Colosseum, Jesus. I would have a little cry. Stuff like that, It takes the pressure off and change it. Yeah, I think I might, And I guess people would understand, wouldn't they? I can't imagine there are many people who come into the stream thinking I want to get him to draw something who aren't thinking I want to get him to draw an animal, because I assume that most people in here for long enough kind of get the sense that that's what I'm here doing. I'm not going to do the crest. Yeah, the crest is temporary, but I'm going to do that bit off stream. Or am I? Should I? Let's just get on with the crest. Why not? Why not? But yeah, without sort of, trying to sort of self-characterize or anything like that, or kind of like present myself as anything. I think most people sort of figure that out. Open to other ideas, but may not draw. That's true. Yeah, could do something like that. That's probably a good way to go about it, because I'd hate to, like, at the same time as saying I don't want to put myself under pressure to draw something I don't want to. It would also be a shame if somebody suggested something quite unique that or had an idea that was quite unique, and I said, no, I'm not going to draw anything besides animals, when it might be something that I quite enjoy. But I don't know. Bit more thought, but I think that could be the idea, yeah. Just like a disclaimer. Because I think at the same time, with it being priced so high, most of the people requesting that are going to be frequent viewers, unless I have like a channel point bet where somebody wins very big. But most of them are going to be frequent viewers. I'd like to assume that at that point I'll be getting on well with them if they've been in the stream that long. And they will understand. And I would like to think that anyone requesting a bird wouldn't want to sort of pressure me or guilt trip me into drawing something I didn't want to draw. But you never know, do you? Naffed off for a shower, came back and it's looking lovely. Thank you, Parcel, thank you. Continuing to trust the process. Yes. The most essential thing. Speaking of, I think the Bob Ross stream has disappeared over Christmas. I get the Bob Ross stream on quite a lot while I'm working if I'm not fancying watching, like, if a lot of the time if I'm working, I don't like to have on my usual streamers, because A, I'll probably get distracted, or B, they might be playing something where I want to concentrate, or where it's quite intense, and so in those instances I'll whack on a bit of Bob Ross. It's on right now. Also, that's a ban. Promoting other streamers in my chat. I thought I knew you. I thought I could trust you. And you come out with that. I hope it was worth it. I dread the day that I make a joke like that, and then I just see Total has banned Poor Sod. I feel devious. You're like, no. What have I done? Art redemptions are a collaborative effort, and I reserve the right to make any final decision, changes, or deny and refund your request at any time. See, that's very fair as well, yeah. That's also a very fair thing. And like I say, I think it'd be good to have that disclaimer there just for peace of mind a lot of the time. Because, like I say, if anyone ever got to a point where they had enough to redeem that, they'd be in here enough to know the shtick, you know. But it'd be for peace of mind, yeah. Just get something written down. It's like when we had me and Total had a discussion about like the channel rules. And I won't sort of go into too much detail about it. But we had a discussion about the channel rules, and I was sort of umming and ahhing on a lot of things, and we were basically talking about it's good to just have certain things written down, not necessarily to enforce, but just so that you know they're there should you need to refer to them and stuff like that. Should you ever need to be backed up by something written down, it just gives you a bit of peace of mind, doesn't it? To be able to know if anyone ever crosses a line that is a bit blurred, maybe someone discusses something that in certain circumstances might be appropriate, but not always. It's good to have something written down to just go, look, something written down here. It is your duty to read the rules before you come in. It comes up in the chat before you say out, so just, you know, here you go. Peace of mind is worth more than gold, absolutely. Especially, yeah, I think with streaming, it's like so much of streaming. I mean, we've been quite a hot topic recently in the chats I've been in. I know Josh J, you've said a bit about this as well when we were in Danger's chat, I think. Is like audio issues and how much anxiety that causes streaming. How much of my time will be spent just like in constant fear of how I sound, how I'm being heard. And I used to really just sit and think about it constantly and get quite emotional about it off stream. But I would be there like really stressing. And when you've got stuff like that to deal with, and you've got people who stream with bad internet like I used to, you know, I've got all the time in the world for them, because that's horrible. That is so horrible to have to deal with when you've got your stream cutting out, your bitrate going down, the fear that at any point your stream could just go. It's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying to deal with. I think birds are just shit. Have at they. Poor sod again. That is ban number 2. It's ban. I should have banned you when I had the chance. Limmy's mentioned how anxious and stressed it makes him. Yeah, literally, like as soon as it happens. I think with Limmy is, and basically any big streamer, imagine when you've got, it's bad enough when you've got like, you know, under 50 people watching. Imagine when you've got 3,000 people. I know talking about stream numbers not the best thing, but when you've got 3,000 people, a chat that can be quite volatile at times, that must be terrifying as well. Must be a very particular kind of terror. Been fiddling with the camera for months. Finally got it looking okay yesterday. Same with the mic when it just arrived. Yeah, exactly. It just so much tweaking. Like we were saying, you'll tweak something and it'll sound worse, and you won't be able to get it back to where it was. Lost sleep over audio. Yeah, same Joe. Welcome in, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Like, yeah, I used to sit there and think like, I don't know if I want to do a stream today, because I don't know, because as I've said before, I have a tendency to go back through my VODs, check the quality, look how certain bits panned out, stuff like that. And sometimes I kind of like just, I always thought this was really egotistical, but I don't think it is. I think it's natural. I like going back to bits in my VODs that I thought were entertaining. Like maybe there was a bit in Thief where a cool thing happened and I reacted, or I said something that I thought was funny. And I like to go back and review it and kind of just think, handled that well. That was a nice bit of the stream. Like, oh, people will like that, and that's good. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, is it? I say that like somebody has told me it's bad. Nobody's ever told me that's a bad thing to do, but it's easy to get in your head that any kind of self-reflection like that, where it's purely to kind of fuel your own confidence, can be bad for you. But I don't think it is. I think it's natural, and I think it's healthy to feel about it. And I was speaking to, I won't name just in case they don't want to be named, but I was speaking to somebody about streaming as a sort and sort of dealing with the motivation of it all recently, and how to motivate yourself when it's not going the best. And I said, like, the thing that really sort of flicked the switch for me, where I started to feel a lot better about it, was kind of, obviously people talk about separating yourself from the stats, from the numbers, all that. And I think that is part of it, but for me it was like just trying to take a bit of pride, or trying to take as much pride as I could in what I'm doing. Like really feel a sense that I'm creating something, and I'm not just doing this as a hobby, although that's a perfectly healthy way of looking at it. Doing it because, or even if it is a hobby, you're creating something every time you stream content. You know, whether you're streaming a game, whether you're drawing, whether you're making music, you want people to, you want to feel like you're building something. And I think, you know, reviewing your stuff that you've done and thinking, yeah, I'm happy with that, and all those sorts of things, that is far more, I think, impactful on a personal level than looking at your stream numbers and looking at how many viewers you got. If I look back at a stream and I think, you know what, I talked about some stuff that mattered to me, I played a game and I thoroughly enjoyed it, and I made it entertaining for those in chat, or even I just had a good time, I didn't make a dick of myself on the internet, and it's accessible on twitch.tv/my channel name. I think just feeling a sense of pride and ownership over what you've created is so important. And I think even if you're struggling, like I've had so many times where I've looked at my channel stats and gone, why do I even bother? And kind of the moment I started looking at it that way, it did start to change for me quite a lot. And that's a nice feeling. Sorry, I've gotten very sort of introspective there. That's egotistical. Then you could say the same for screenwriter, going over the script, and editor checking the different cuts. That's very true. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's weird, isn't it? Because streaming is still new, and it's easy to, I mean, relative to other forms of creating content. I can't say content without putting on a silly voice, sorry. I think it's still relatively new, and it's still easy to get caught in trappings because even the creators themselves don't acknowledge it in the same way other forms are acknowledged. Even I, someone who streams basically, like 3, 4, sometimes 5 times a week, I will sort of dismiss it as being something that I just do. But, you know, I do this enough that it could be, I put in enough work into this that it could be considered a part-time job. And I put in as much effort as I would a part-time job. So why don't I treat it in my own head with that level of respect, you know? And I think it's fair. I'm not saying I'm a douchebag for doing that. But, you know, I don't know. I've lost my original flow. Metric of your success is how many Thief installs have resulted from your streams. That's a good point. That's a good point, because that does fill me with a lot of pride. That's a really nice thing to think about. I had streams with one person that I loved, streams with a few hundred people, just been all right. The element of enjoyment and pride is very separate from the numbers. Working towards that self-fulfillment is absolutely lovely to hear. Absolutely. In fact, Joshua, I think I was watching your stream when you were talking about stuff like that. Was it just before your it was either at the back end of one stream or it was at the start of your Planet Coaster stream the other day? Don't expect you to try and remember if it's one of those. But yeah, and hearing you talk about that was really nice to hear. Because yeah, I think every time you hear a streamer talk about stuff, and this is going to be a bit self-aggrandizing, but every time you hear streamers talk about that stuff, it's nice to hear just a real voice coming through talking about it. Streaming something I think everyone wants to see instead of streaming something I want to stream. Absolutely. That's really important, and like that's why Thief has been such a weird thing for me, because I've absolutely loved streaming it, and I like to think that it's not just fun to watch. I like to think that people can tell, or not necessarily tell, but people can feel how much I enjoy streaming Thief, and that makes the stream better, because I really care about what I'm playing and I really enjoy it, and I like what it makes out of the stream, and I like to think that everybody can sort of get a feel of that, and that's why people watch it, because they're like, it's not just a Thief stream, it's not just a Big Nostromo stream, it's a Big Nostromo Thief stream, you know, and that sort of individuality carries a bit of weight. That's what I want to sort of look at it as. Yeah, I think it is cathartic, isn't it, to hear, especially because even like, it sounds, I don't want to say smaller streamers, but even streamers who don't have, I don't know, the huge reach that some of them, like Limmy and whatnot, I do look up to. I look up to a lot of the people I watch, if not in many ways everyone I watch, I look up to in different ways, as like inspirations to keep doing this, to do different things. So whenever they sort of take a moment to step back and talk about what they get from streaming and what they put into it, it feels brilliant. It feels really satisfying, because you kind of, I'm not going to say humanize them. They always feel human. I think that's a unique thing about streaming. But yeah, it puts you on a level with them, I think. Love watching you getting invested and having a laugh. Yeah, I think Thief has given me the opportunity to do that in a way no other game has. Maybe to the extent Thief has. Like Sable, I think, was one where I could just stream Sable for hours and just not care about anything, and people seem to like it. But Thief, obviously, because there's just hours and hours of content I can get out of it and so much variety, it's uniquely placed to allow that. Anyway, let's get this Grebe sorted, you know what I mean? I think I'll leave it soon. I'm not going to go on to... Shall I maybe do a bit of colouring? The feathers might need a bit of extra work. Flush out the feathers a little bit. Easy to think that other people are perfect and feel confident in themselves all the time. Yeah, it is always... I've spoken to a streamer I watch a lot, one of my favourite streamers, about this, how every time they come on stream and talk about something, or when I've spoken to them off stream, and they will say something, and almost without fail, every time they talk about an issue they face when streaming, I go, holy shit, yeah, that happens to me. Every single time. And it's so like, yeah, it's so satisfying to hear. And reassuring. And I think in a lot of ways it's this is going to sound like a little bit corny, because I'm like, here's the final message, here's the final takeaway, because I don't mean it like that, but I think it's not just even for people streaming, is it? Like, this stuff doesn't just happen to streamers. It's not just streamers that feel this way about stuff. And a lot of the people watching streams, I think, can relate to what's being said just as much. Because it's, you know, it's still just, at the end of the day, it's just someone struggling with a pastime, or with a job, a hobby, an art form, anything like that. And it's, I think someone talking about this stuff is always going to just, I guess, make it more accessible, I guess, to anyone, not just another streamer. I would hope that I'm not isolating anyone talking about this stuff, but I know there are non-streamers in chat who are talking throughout this, so it mustn't be. No one knows what the fuck they're doing exactly. Everyone is just winging it. I think I'm gonna leave this here for now. This little dude. So I'll just put some colours in, just so we've got some colours. Because it always looks a bit more like a bird. I only fly away when there's some colours in. Something like that. Interesting colour, this bird. Yeah, something like that. We'll just go with something like that for now. You can always change it. You can always change it. That's a good thing about digital art. Just gonna draw. I'll just go paint the whole thing in for now. Paint the whole chap in. All three of them. Get them all brown. Back in a jiffy, no worries. Not to reiterate a point that has been said so many times, but I appreciate when you talk about this stuff. Thank you. Well, to be honest, I appreciate when people reassure me and say, thank you for talking about this stuff, or it's good when you talk about this stuff like that. That's always a nice thing to hear. All these issues are fears of how you may be perceived by others, and everyone can relate to that. Yes, absolutely. That's what I mean, like, none of this is alien to anyone. Context, maybe a little bit, but the feelings themselves and the struggles, absolutely not. Maybe a bit lighter on that. Yeah, something like that. So very shortly, speaking of Thief, very shortly we will be playing some Thief. It's already 6 o'clock, bloody hell. This drawing segment took up way longer than I expected it to, but I'm really happy it did. Because like I say, it's been lovely. It's been lovely to just chat to folks for a little bit. And yeah. It's like I always used to I usually used to hate the idea of doing just chatting streams, like actually making them, and being a just chatting streamer, because I always used to think, God, I don't think I could talk about anything for that long, not on stream at least. But the more I stream, and the more sort of comfortable I get about talking about stuff and kind of thing, I'm not saying I'm gonna do just chatting streams, but the more I'm happy to just talk on stream and have segments where I don't play games and not be so focused on, right, let's get this game played, let's get to the point almost. And that's a nice feeling. I think that's one of the best sort of things I've kind of taken away, is not worrying that my streams aren't about the game that I'm playing, or whatever I'm doing, you know. They are for more. Yeah, I've started like Monologue was just saying that he was enjoying that my streams have recently focused more on that, on having a longer just chatting section at the start, and that's been really enjoyable for me, to really just get the chat flowing a little bit, get myself warmed up, like you say. And it just, yeah, I think one of the issues when you go into a game without really any kind of preamble is that you might start the game and you might just be dead silent. Or at least that was an issue for me, as I would spend like the first half hour of the stream not talking much and just like thinking to myself, I don't even really know if I should have streamed. I would like almost like be internally talking myself out of it while I was playing the game, because I was just sat there thinking, gosh, I'm not chatting about anything, I don't know if I'm really in the mood for this. So doing a little just chatting segment, it just gets you warmed up, doesn't it? It gets you chatting, and it helps. I think it helps people in chat sort of get into it as well. If there are people who come in first thing, they can immediately start talking to you, start engaging with you without necessarily having to talk about the game if it's not their thing. And that's nice. Welcome back, Nicole. Thank you. Want my thoughts on that kind of feeling? Absolutely, Parsod. Unless you're going to be mean again. Unless you're going to be mean and nasty, like you have been today. You nasty bugger. Even just a fun old tangent in the middle when you lose your shit happens to me sometimes, especially as of late. Yeah, I think it's very fair. People seem to like when I get wound up. Like I say, I'm turning into like sort of Minecraft YouTube era streamer at the minute. I'm hoping Thief doesn't do that to me today. Today's going to be a slightly calmer bit of a rage streamer, exactly. I'm going to be playing Amnesia soon. I keep joking, and I'll, be doing a bit of that. Keep saying I'm going to move on from the bird, but it's been a real fun one. Been a nice one to draw. Kind of old out at the minute. I can't remember the last time I drew bird on stream and I was really suffering. Suffering. That's the best word to use. But there's been a lot of times in the past where I've done these and I've spent this entire sort of segment umming and ahhing and going, it's not working. This one's been a nice process. Through and through. And we needed a bit of this today. Just something a bit, you know, accessible. On this frosty New Year's Day. Love me some bird time, immaculate vibes. Thank you. Now, if you could write that in a written letter to RSPB, we'll get that sponsorship. We'll get it. Absolutely needed this today. My head is empty. See that? That is... Like, all this chat is making me feel very, very warm. I am also quite warm. But it's making me feel very warm inside. That's it. Like, if ever I need a little, pick-me-up ego boost, I'll just come on stream and just talk about the woes of being a streamer and let the nice comments come. You have my consent to use this as a consumer review. Thank you. Thank you. It'll be sent. On me and Monologue's campaign for RSPB sponsorship. Monologue, what if we get an RSPB stream team? We encourage them to invest in that, and we're the first members. Can you imagine? That'd be it. That'd be when I know I'd made it. What would an RSPB sponsorship look like? That's a good question, really, isn't it? I don't know. I think I'd have to stop swearing. Like the idea of this. Get the RSPB Twitch channel to partner and get us on board. Absolutely, yeah. But yeah. I just make like 75 bot accounts to sit in the stream all day. That'd be my strategy. The bog whistlers. Could get an RSPB pin badge made of my face. Can you imagine? I'd buy them all and burn them. Bet birds swear all the time. Like in my book, in my effing birds book. It happens, you know? Something like this. I think I'm sort of unsure what I'm doing here. Kind of just getting some colours down a bit. I think it's going alright. And then, yeah, we'll kind of have like little streaks through the down. Do you know what I am? Let me get the white on the birds and on the little birds, and then I'll call it. And then I will call it for now. And this will be finished off stream. The only thing I remember about that book is eat farts, yes. Very, very potty mouth birds. These are like little burglars. Birdglers. Oh no, it's an angry looking chappy. Very angry. I love an angry looking bird though. My favourite bird emotion. Like little Darth Maul birds actually, aren't they? Look like origami. Really need to get this book. You should, it's brilliant. Favourite bird emotion. It sounds mean, really, isn't it? It's like, it sounds like I go to... After what I said about the swans, it now sounds... Painted a picture of myself as someone who goes bird watching just to wind up birds and make them angry. And I like take pleasure from their frustration. Like, just winding them all up. And I'll take pictures of them in their angered state. The bastard of the bird world. This is why I've got a bad reputation in the bird world. They hate me. They hate what I represent. Like, there he is. It's Big Nostromo. It's a fucking... I don't know, chat shit. He's gonna come in and he's gonna talk about how he's gonna call the egrets, he's gonna call them Egypts. He's gonna replace the D in duck with F, and he's gonna laugh to himself like he's real funny. He's gonna start hooting at all the owls so that they hoot back, and then get confused when there's no owls kicking about, you know. I've ignored your nice comment. I know I didn't. When did I ignore your nice comment? Is it about life is the stuff that happens when we're waiting for moments that never come? And that's kind of magical. Human expectation is natural. It's important not to get caught, because that's really lovely. And poetic. I'm sorry. Ah. Ah. I'm just here trying to draw my little Darth Maul bird. My angry little friends is what they are. Oh, do you know what? Let's give him a little pink. A bit of pink. Why not? A bit of skin showing through, a little bit of the beak. A little bit on the end of the beak as well. Unlocked. What? Well, I'm fairly certain Lelima redeemed VIP for Monologued. And now Monologued has passed it on to Porso. That's very good. What a lovely community in here. Yeah, Charlton, absolutely. One of the most enjoyable streamers to watch. Just for creating a very, very lovely atmosphere. Someone who's been told Need to lighten up my whole life. I have a special place in my heart for grumpy-looking, outwardly presenting animals. Yes, absolutely. I feel that. I feel like I've missed quite a bit of chat here now. I'm worried. You decided to be the villain the chat needs. A generous blob of magnolia in my eyeball while painting the ceiling. No! No! Does that mean Lalamere is my VIP grandparent? Maybe. Maybe. Charlton, I think I'm yet to catch you doing... Because I know I remember you coming in and saying you do little art sections, and I've seen some of them. I remember you saying you used to do them like on a weekly basis, but I've never managed to catch one, and I keep meaning to. So I do hope to catch one soon. But I remember your Michael Myers, Marilyn Monroe drawing, which was really good. Yeah, it was very good, and I would love to catch one of those streams or sections. Right, what time are we on? Right, let's draw these little feathers there. So this is the back of the tiny little baby Grebe. I will make some changes to the baby Grebes at some point because they do look very evil. They look sort of like little baby pandas that have gone bad, you know. That's not necessarily the vibe I want for them. Oh, now that's he sort of looks like a bumblebee. Bumblebee. I think I'll leave that there for now. So Robbie, if you are still in chat, here's the Grebe so far, the Grebes, and that will be done at some. This is going to annoy me if I don't colour that in now. This will be done at some point in the next few days. But like I say, I'm enjoying drawing that, so that I'll probably finish that fairly quick. But no promises on that one. Little voodoo necklace. Yeah. Right. Let's get that saved. Great Crested Grebe. And we'll play a bit of Thief. This is very chilled music, isn't it? Bloody hell. Relaxing campfire at night lo-fi. It's very nice. I need to get some sort of I need to grab a come on, brain. You can do it. You can get there. I need to grab one of those little stream radio add-ons. You know what I mean. So I can start streaming music properly, the proper way you want to do it. We're going to move on to some Thief.
Just part of the job, ma'am.
Vortex, welcome in. How's it going? And a happy new year to you too. How's it going? And how was your new year? Or how is it? I guess. Hope you're well. Out of date baby pandas. Haven't done one for a few months. Hoping to start back up this year. Yes, would love to see it when you do. So I will be. What's the word? I'll just be paying attention. It's Thief time. It's now Thief time. So at the end of last stream, we were doing Into the Odd, which we got. I can't remember even how far in we got. We got fairly far in, didn't we? So we're going to carry on with that. I'll leave it on Big Me while we're not playing. So I think the story is quite convoluted to this one, so I don't know if I'm even going to be able to properly explain it. We were in a toilet. We got out of the toilet. We crept underground, and we went right back into this scary little settlement right beneath the sewers. Then we got out of there, we climbed all the way back up to the top, and we found, and then we went back down again. And then we found our lockpicks, and now we're about to do more stuff. That's what's happening. It's going okay. Just trying to be a good American and pay my rent. Do you know what? Doing anything financial in America sounds like it's
Just
like
part of the job, ma'am.
sounds like it's like 3 times more complicated than it is in the UK. So I do pity you for that reason. But yes, let's get sneaking and let's get stealing. And I've still got the thing there, haven't I? That says what this is the fan mission we're playing. I'm gonna set up a command, not a command, well, a command as well, but also a thing. I'm gonna do a thing where basically every like hour or every 2 hours maybe, a little nightbot thing will come up and say, do you like fans? Do you like missions? How about this list of fan missions? And it'll show my big list of fan missions and link you straight to it. Doing a danger and ignoring certain sound alerts. I love it. Can verify them being American is financially and generally exhausting. I can imagine. It's because I've suddenly turned my headphones up, and now all the sound alerts are like 10 times more piercing. Right, into the odd. So just a reminder as well, because being an American is, we're doing a ghost run, so we're not knocking anyone out, and we're also not being spotted. However,
I feel quite hungry.
I do feel a little bit, but not quite. However, we were spotted by one guard. However, it was because the guard was bugged and there was nothing we could do in that situation. Therefore, we're not counting it. So at the end of the mission, the stat screen will say that I was spotted once, but we're all going to ignore it, aren't we? Thank you. We're all going to ignore it. Okay, I'm trying to roughly remember where we are. We're underground is where we are. Ignore what exactly, Paul said exactly.
It's my imagination, I suppose. What are you doing? There's an intruder here!
Oh, I forgot, these guards have little candles on their head. Which is really neat. I need to increase my screen brightness. It's too dark. Can't see out. Can't bloody see out, can I? It's great, isn't it? It really reminded me, first time I saw it, of... it looks nothing like it, but it reminded me of that bit in Dark Souls 3. With the... In fact, there's no point in me putting those out. There's a bit where you go to, like, this cathedral in the palace, and there's all these people who have, like, little candles on their heads. It reminds me of that. Ah! Charlton, thank you very much for the host. Oh, jeez. Remember this bit being quite tough. I can't take the candle.
Thought I saw something. Are they making noise now?
Oh. I didn't mean to hit that. I didn't mean to whack the I didn't mean to whack that thing. Place where you can dip your head in candle wax, yes. Well, it's part of is it part of a covenant, or is it just something you can... It's going disastrous, really, isn't it? Sod it, I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Is he going to move? I've only got one water arrow, so I shouldn't really use it there. Oh, he's turned round. Did you know? Better. I think he's just looting there. Throw a rock at him. I wish. Is that a King Curtis reference? If King Curtis is the kid from
The vermin shows itself anew to violate my sanctum once more.
from what is it? Super Nanny or something. Chicken nuggets is like my family. Bacon is good for me, yes. Wife swap maybe, yeah. Yeah, it is wife swapping it. Ah! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you alright? Yeah, you. He's great, isn't he? I'm leaving.
In the name of the covenant sworn by my flesh,
So now we're back.
foul pit beasts, and order thee to turn this vermin's blood to wine, and make a house of his bones.
So we're now on the other side of the gate from earlier, down in this sort of subterranean city. I love this bit. I think this looks so cool. But there are now enemies that we must hello, that we must bear with. Nasty, nasty enemies. Skeleton is giving big girl force vibes. Right. This took me so many quick saves to get right. So it's going to take just as many this time. This, I think, is the worst designed part of this whole mission. This jump. Because I think you're supposed to be able to do this without taking damage. It's like a hay bale in Assassin's Creed. But look at that, man. How are you meant to do that? How are you meant to do this, you know? That'll do. That'll do. That's enough. Nailed it. Just near enough. I don't know. Oh, bloody hell. Hello, Steam. Welcome in. Oh, welcome back. Did you go for a walk, Steam? And if so, was it a nice walk? Sorry, I was gonna say it feels like a while ago, but it was like 2.5 hours ago, or 2 hours ago-ish. Hello. So maybe I'm justified. Right. So this part is where we've got to be real careful because of him. There's like this sort of weird ghostly beast that patrols. Oh, I think he spotted me. I think he spotted me. Pitter-patter of the wet feeties can await the guards. Joshua, you speaking... The way you typed that is very similar to the way some of the characters in this game speak. There's like this sort of pagan order, and they all say things like feeties and the woodsy thieves is what they call you and stuff like that. Went to walk, Martley. Nice walk. Unseasonably warm out there. It's always a bit suspicious, isn't it? Right, the terrifying monster is gone. Said before and I'll say it again. Need the thief checkpoint SFX in as an alert. Yeah, that'd be neat, wouldn't it? Or we need like the thief mission completed as a sound alert for every time something good happens. been indoctrinated by the pagan order. Pure wrapped up for winter and carrying off my clothes. I hate when that happens. Whoa. Hello there.
I feel devious.
This guy's devious. He's off. He's gone. You don't want to go down there. It's not a fun fall. I tried it once. It wasn't a good time. So yeah, just to clarify for anyone who didn't see me playing the first half of this, I have played this before. I did it off stream because it's a very difficult one. So I know what to do basically. But I thought I'd play it on stream because it's also one of my favourites that I've played. This is also another great bit. Like, this whole mission is great. It's just a joy from start to finish. Yeah, you're looking around and then blammo. Background ambient noise sounds like DBD hatches right around the corner. Help! I love that bit. Large face is the killer, the new DVD killer. Compare it to Stranger Things ambience, yes. You can find a hatch. There's the other kit, it's Wraith. Right, leg it. So one thing you gotta bear in mind within this mission is that a lot of the doors don't lead anywhere. Dangerous help is patent pending. It should be. Because danger could absolutely take me to court. You shit yourself if you saw that big face coming through the corner, or the big invisible monster. Either or, really, innit? I think a couple of these doors are fakes. Yeah. This bit reminds me of, do you remember in... I don't like the Matrix particularly. I don't particularly like any of them. But I remember really liking the bit in Matrix 1 where he goes to the curtains to look for, like, the way out. And he opens the curtains and it's just like a brick wall behind it, and he turns around and all the nasty bastards are there. And they all shoot him. I remember that bit, like, terrified. I used to have nightmares about that. For some reason it was like... I just had, like, this weird fear of the bit where he opens the curtains. And I used to have, like, little nightmares and stuff where that had happened to me. I'd open curtains and be faced with a brick wall and be attacked from behind. It's not even 11 AM, I can't be scared this early on. Imagine if that face was the face of Limmy Teeth. Right, we're ghosting at this time. I was saying earlier... No, I was saying in the Discord, this bit really reminded me of Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like this view down here. Because when Leatherface comes out for the first time, when he sort of pops out the doorway, it looks like that. It really reminded me of it. You've got to be very careful on this marble flooring. I think he's coming. Yeah, he's heard me. Oh, bloody hell. Head is friendly like the one in Nightmare at the Museum. I keep accidentally oh, fuck's sake, man. Right, here's plan. Get a moss arrow down. Right. Oh, he's coming this way is the issue. Do you know what? There's not even anything of value in there, so I'm not even going to bother with this. Go into that bit. I'm just going to hope that he don't see me if I'm chilling out here. Nightmare of the museum. The museum having a horrible nightmare. Right, so the little imp is very... I'm sorry, I can't help you. Oh, jeez. Oh. Let's grab the sword. Ah! Oh, shit! Right. Did I get the stuff from here? Yeah, I did. Okay. Grab this. Ah! I'm stuck! I'm stuck! There we go. Is that the swirl me with Kylo Ren? Why can't I move? I can't jump. I think I'm sort of stuck here. Oh, there we go. So I think we got through that without being spotted. I think that counts. There is the ghost here, though. So we've got to be careful of him. Don't know where the ghost is at the minute, though. So, if I'm not wrong, there's 4 enemies in this whole area that you have to be aware of. The big face, the ghost who is up there, there's the ghost. The little imp thing that we were just dealing with. And the invisible monster crawling about. Fucked that up, didn't I? Museum have feeties and pitter patter in dreamies. Forgot about this in here. Little poker. We'll have that. I can't remember what the loot goal is for this mission. 3,500. Should be able to get it. I hope so. I'll be very happy if I do actually manage to ghost this mission. Because like I say, it was so hard to even just do a regular sneak through with bonking. But I think it just goes to show how knowing the area of a thief mission makes so much of a difference. If you replay a mission, you can just jump through it, and you know where the carpets are, where you can go, where you can't go, where you have to be careful, and where you can, run a bit. And it's why I think maybe the speedrun will go okay. I think I'll probably do this. Oh shit! I'll probably do the speedrun at some point this week, I think. Or attempt it, I should say. My memory doesn't allow that. I'm sorry. You take it up with your memory. I feel like there was something up in there. No. Let's go back up. Doing the speedrun after. Not after this, no. But I am going to do it. I am glad you suggested it, because I am going to try it at some point this week. Like I say, I think if I do a stream tomorrow, I could always do it then, but I feel like it might be very miserable if I do it on such short notice. Memory is patient after all the shit I've pushed into my brain. Yeah, that's fair. I think, to be honest, kind of same. I think there are some things that you kind of do better with in there. I think Thief is probably one of them for me. I seem to have quite a good memory for like the areas and the geography. Actually, do I? Maybe after I've played the mission, not necessarily during. I didn't come in here the first time I played this. I don't think. No, this was all new to me. You do better without a map. Sometimes. Shit. Sometimes you can distract yourself a bit with a map, I think. Oh, fucking hell, man. There's another one of those missions where it's very dark. But it can be difficult to know which areas are safe. Yeah. Has he seen me there? Yep. I think it's a big spider. I can't really tell. Bing bong, yeah. It is, it's little... Unfortunately, this Wraith doesn't have to uncloak. It just gets you, it's a new add-on. Trying to think where I need to go from here. Just blunder out into the open right as he comes over. Oh, we've got the sanctuary key now, that's it. Right, well, I'm going to use my cheeky method of getting up. This is... Oh. The game has punished me for using my cheeky method, and I'm now stuck. So let's not do that. Right, up we go. Gangrene, thanks for being in, and enjoy the rest of your day. If you see this little spider, just know I'm upstairs going hard big ball. We've been in there, so... I wonder if there's any way you can sort of... The best part about this isn't even the end of the mission. Like, this is... You look at this bit and you think, right, I'm going to escape here. That's it. Well, it's not. There's more. But it doesn't... It's not one of those missions that overstays its welcome either. Like, this is good fun from start to finish. It's just hard. It's so hard, man. It's so difficult. Nobody else could do this. Not even me. I think I'm gonna chance this. Those ghost guys sound like my tummy after some Panda, some Panda Express. What is Panda Express? Is that some sort of food? I mean, I'd hope so. Right. And then we escape again. For good. Fast food, American, Chinese, right, I see. Oops. Use this suspect. Oh. Wrong arrow. That's metal, I guess. I guess maybe the ladder, is it? Oh dear. It's all falling apart. Me say like, yeah, I've played this before. I know what to do. I know what to... There we go. There we go. Oh! I'm stuck to the ladder. But the wrong side of it. Put that out. Express for a reason, unfortunately. In and out. Hang on, in and out was already taken. Puja. I see, that's good. Good. And we're back. We're back to the overworld. Back to relative safety, you know. So we were up there earlier. This bit where things can get a little bit dicey. Oh shit! Josh, thank you for the alert, and thank you once again for the raid. And for being in and chatting out here. Nope, nope. Don't turn it on. Ooh. That being said, I would like to see if I miss anything. Get it off, get it off. Right. So we do have little robots to contend with in here. We just got to... Oh! Any burricks? I don't think so. Not in this one. Unfortunately, a little robot baby butler. Immediate loss of 1 star, I see. Shit. Bloody cameras, man. Just tip it over and wham, it can't move. Put it on its back. So, I'm gonna use a moss. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you coming back? Don't come back. Right. So the plan is use a moss arrow here. Oh. Don't think there's any further loot around here. I swear there's a... Yeah, here we go. That's what I was after. A rope arrow. Give that a little blowing. Have a snack on that. And you might remember this from, if you were here last time, from earlier in the level.
thought. Hey.
Oh dear. But this time around we're coming at it with lockpicks, so we're a little bit more prepared now. I go up there. Get right up to the top, you know. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sometimes the rope arrow jumps can be a little bit awkward. Oh shit. Oh. I got bonked by the rafter back onto the rope arrow.
Come, what's that?
Jump onto this bit.
Be gone with you, lout.
Shit. Shit. I'm not actually sure what the best approach for this bit is. Maybe it's better to stay on this floor. We come around this way.
Someone there?
Shh, 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 shh.
I don't like this.
Oh God! She just burnt herself to death. Just self-immolated. Oh my goodness. That was horrific.
What's there?
Fucking hell. It did sound a little bit suggestive. I'm glad it wasn't. But I mean, although I'm not particularly glad about what it turned out to be either. So... well, let's not make it about that. Is this guy... he's not going to move, is he? Ah, shit. Right. Let's go up to the top. I think we might be able to find a way out from the top. Counterintuitive as that may sound. Let's just hope we can... for some reason it's really causing me trouble. There we go. Bloody hell. Right. So there's this room here. Because it's quite big, this manor. Let's get in the dark. It's not dark here. Fucking hell. I don't think there's a handle in the plant room, no. Also, enjoy the system shock. Thank you for the lurk. Sadly, there will be no bonking. Oops. There'll be no bonk. Ah! Right. We've not been in here yet, have we? Have we? I don't think we have. Were we in here yesterday? Jibbers, welcome in. Happy New Year to you. How's it going? Have a bonk of a 2022. Same to you. I think we've already been that way. But oh shit. Right, so we need to keep this open, I think. Is 0 an even number or uneven? Well, we didn't have a bet for this. We didn't have a bet for this mission. I don't think we did we? But 0's a refund. Yeah, we came in here earlier, didn't we? Right, so we'll go back out here. Due to the no bonk. Okay, cool. Good.
Somebody better be. Stop right there!
Shit. Um, I don't like to play the missions so much like trial and error. Because it feels like a bit cheaty when you're doing a no-bonk run. Considering one for marble flooring. We could do like... Yeah, we could do the marble floor... The marble floor bathroom bit. That looks lootable, that. I didn't see that last time around. Buzzing. Oh, jeez.
Who are you?
Fuck. Right, so if we head straight up there, get the gem, hop straight back down, run through the door.
What do I see there?
You don't see anything. Will you just give it a rest, my guy? Back down. Let me just creep through here, you know. We're gonna hide behind this little wall. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Could you do a bet on even or uneven amount of reloads? Yeah, that we were saying about this. We were saying about that the other day. If there was a way to track it accurately, it would be definitely alright. It would need to be mechanically tracked. Too open to be pet jabber, yes. Too open to being exploited. It's all pet for jabber. How's it going, Jibbers? How was your New Year's? Where is Joe? He's just chilling out. He's on a suitcase next to me. Hanging out. So the great clip of Jibbers raging at his community because they don't clip enough. I'll sort that, Jibbers. I'll make a change. I'll be the change. I had a good one. You watched The Apartment. What is The Apartment? Tell me more. If you fancy. I don't know if I came in here last time. Probably did. I can't complain. So it's you complaining about not getting clipped enough, and that was what got clipped. Oh, fun film, cool. Oh, a little look. I don't know how to get out of here. Oh, there's something on that shot. A flare, great. But that'll be useful. There's that something on there? Oh, it's the bell, isn't it? Don't really know what to do with that. And a little mask. So yeah, there's these levers in here, but these don't do anything. Do you know what? If we go out into that garden bit, we can drop down in there, can't we? To the next floor down. That'll be a safer way to get down. And I know a few things about getting down, you know. Fact. Ooh. I'm about to be spotted here. Shit! That was so close. Can we do it this time? Oh. No chance. Do you know what? We do half the lock. Do half the lock. And then we come back.
Jordan, you've...
Oh, shit. There's going to be too many to count. There'll be too many to count. I don't even think this is a good place to hide, to be honest. What if we... Oh, fuck off. I thought it was wood, man. I blame you for that. Oh, what if I actually come through here? Nice, look at that.
Not as exciting as I thought.
Who's that? It must have been rats. How repulsive.
You're repulsive. Right. Oh, why are you coming back?
Whoever you are.
Oh, fuck's sake, man. These guards need to chill out a bit. You know what I mean?
How odd. There's nothing there.
Looks like it's nothing.
I think he might be coming this way. Oh my god, man. They've all got ears like... Oh, yeah, hey, oh, it's me.
Hey, look there.
Must have been rats. How repulsive.
Okay, what's going on here?
Trying to think how I can get into this vault.
Guess it was nothing.
Let me just try and track where these guards are actually walking. Probably going to walk into this room.
Who's over there?
Yeah, so he's coming here. The other one's going downstairs. That's fine. We can work with that. We can work with that if it lets me climb up this without jumping up it. There we go. So if we sit here... Oh, fucking shit, man. Don't look, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. He's seen me, hasn't he? For fuck's sake, man. I was sit on the other side then, we'll sit on this side. This is so precise. This is such a precise thing we're trying to do. Hopefully we're far enough away in the corner here that he won't see us.
Jordan, that you?
Right, it's not spotted me. This might be the one. Are you taking the piss? For fuck's sake, man. And then he's straight back out, so we are going to have to unlock it halfway then.
Who's over? Damn it!
For fuck's sake! I don't even know if we've got time to unlock it halfway. Right. And it's not dark enough here to hide. Come on, man. Right, there we go. Right, he's going that way.
What's over there?
There we go. Thank goodness for that, right?
Stop right
Oh my... I'm good. I hate this guard.
taffing around down here.
The urge to bonk is seriously strong right now.
What's over there?
Fucking nothing, will you fuck off? Just fuck off. Just leave me alone. You're a coward. There we go. Oh. What do you mean, not again? Get fucked. What is going on in here? Love this mission, by the way. Right.
What is going on in here? Where's my flares? Is there nothing? Surely there's more. Oh, there's a chest here that I've just completely ignored. Got a bit of loot.
I heard.
Of course you fucking heard it.
I'm not kidding around. You can't hide for long.
Right. I reckon this is the exit, I think. Yes. Oh my god, I'm sick of these guards. Like their attentiveness is just killing me. Major difference is our gameplay is that you close doors behind you and I rarely close the door after I open it. It just makes me feel a bit better, you know. Hello Chris, welcome in. Happy New Year to you too. I'm alright, thank you. How's yourself? Rubbish plates then. Oh. Right, so this is actually a way of getting into the estate, I think. Sort of mansion. Thank you for the shout out to all. Hello. Hop in here, quickly grab some breath. One of those horrible eyeball plants there that I love. As soon as it sees me, it won't stop looking at me. Yeah. Kind of follows you around. The perfect emote. I love those plants. They're literally in like one part of the main game, and that's it. They don't show up again. But for their one appearance, I love them. I wonder if there's anything on top of here. I don't think I looked last time. Is that wood up there? But there might be something wooden that I can... I mean, that looks like a tree, so that you'd think that would be... You'd think trees are made out of wood, wouldn't you? Nothing on here, but there's a little potion there. Some dye. I'll try chat. In we go. Bit loud, bit louder than hoped for. But we'll be alright. Right. So now we can actually like get back out into the city. And basically just do the actual... So now we need to head to the Market Masters and get the golden egg. What is the mission? The mission is... Oh, you mean what is the objective? So it's getting this golden egg. Do you know what? I like the way this looks, to be honest. I think it works quite nicely. I might change the font at some point, but as a placeholder for now, I think it works quite well. It doesn't take up too much space, really, does it? I completely forgot that I've got my little Garrett jackdaw down there as well. Couldn't spell the word you used. I see. Doesn't distract. Yeah, that's the main thing, innit? Don't want it taking up too much space. Right, let's hop down here. I know I don't need the rope arrow to get down, but just to get back up. Do you know what? I completely missed all this first time I played. Don't think I came this way at all. Which is another great thing about this fan mission. The replay value. I didn't even know there was a body of water. What is going on? Right, let me go grab my rope arrow. Thank you for the hoot. Objective, yes, objective's correct. And that is spelled correct, yeah. In we go. Oh! Got a mask, we got a poor dead person. Unlucky. Yeah, I completely missed all this. I'm very glad I replayed. Right, so... I don't even know. I don't even know where... It's really cool. Just like playing through an entire mission. A body of water, yes.
Looks like you got a bit wet, my boy.
What? I did. Thank you for noticing. How was your takeaway and what's for dinner? The takeaway was very good. Dinner tonight, I'm not sure. What are you doing? What are you stepping to? I think I might make some pasta. I'm not sure. He was a nice lad, wasn't he? But yeah, it's really neat to play an entire level and come back, play the level again, and just see an entire area that you missed.
What's that? I surrender.
See, this area, this whole area is like pitch black. Right, that is a funny way of surrendering.
What's that?
Seeing as there wasn't any actual loot in there, I'm not fussed. Just a couple of potions. Don't really want those. Oh. It is, yeah, it is really good looking.
Hey, what? Please don't hurt me.
I would be more worried about you hurting me with a magic. It also must be quite big because it's got, well, it is big. Surrender and then toss a bomb, yeah. But yeah, like.
Look, there.
Right.
I'll find.
Oh, what's that window up there? Is that the window I came out of? No, I came out of that one. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we? Nah. Can't rope arrow it. I think we can probably jump from this to this. There's another door down there. Can I not? There we go. Perfect. I have been in here. This is where I blew. Yeah, because that's where I went down. Oh, come on, Ollie. But I think I missed whatever's up here. Some bread. Some dye. A little potion. Very nice, very nice. I'm going to be beating my my loot max from last time I played it, which is nice. I think I only just stole over the limit, the 3,000. Is it 3,500 limit? Yeah. So this will be overcoming that by quite a bit. which is neat. Yeah, today I think I'm going to have a bit of pasta. How about you, Tol? What you got planned for tea? I'm just going to, like I said, I'm just going to get right out of here. Right. Yeah, so there's now mechanist stuff kicking about, so you got to be a bit more careful. Got to head over to the Market Master's mansion, which is in the south. Who's she saying hello to, by the way? What's down here?
So, that was bloody Polly.
Get back here right now!
More like bleeding Polly.
Come out and fight me.
Who is talking and why?
Saw an intruder, but I lost him.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Everyone's just constantly looking at me. Had some toast later. I had a big fish pie lunch. Carrots boiled with star anise. I can't remember the last time I had star anise. I can barely remember the taste of it.
So, that was bloody Polly. More like bleeding Polly.
You disgust me. Did she say why her whole gang was here?
She and her boys were looking for a git to settle a score. Black Hood.
The robots here, they do, yeah.
Weird eye and
Well, some of them do. Some of them can only hear.
you know it.
Save that horse shit for the confessional. We'll look out for that fellow then. That
Can't believe she just swore.
You stay here and think how to write that on your report without sounding like a beast.
All right.
What was that? Something's up.
There's not actually really any loot here, is there?
So, that was
Are you kidding me? Are they going to have another little fucking chat? Oh, man. I just want to... This winds me up a little bit when you reload and they immediately restart the conversation.
You disgust me.
I think it's just the engine though, isn't it?
Her gang was here?
she and her boys were looking for a git to settle a score.
This is going to be tough, this last bit.
So, that was bloody
Going to be very tough for the ghosting.
bleeding Polly.
You disgust me. Did she say why her whole gang was here?
She and her boys were looking for a git to settle a score. Black Hood, dark blue coat, one weird eye.
Save that
Hmm. Seeing things.
Whoever's you've made a big mistake.
This guard's going to cause me trouble as well. Have I got any noisemakers yet? I've got a broadhead arrow. But I don't think that'll help. If only that vase was still there and I hadn't wasted it lobbing it at the mechanist.
Not again. Guess it's nothing now.
Who's making all that noise? Just one move, Tapper, and you're mine.
Guess it's a quiet shift after all.
Bye-bye now.
Hello? Anyone there?
Right, so we're heading south.
All right. Stop fooling around.
We're just going to ignore that lad, by the way. In case you were wondering. Would have been a reload. Yeah, sometimes you can kind of just get like that. That's not one of those cases. Right.
Hello? Who's there?
I was talking to Lelamo about this not long ago. The sort of the compulsion to every time you go past a heart anywhere in the game to pluck it. Give it a little play. Can't fight it. Never passed a heart without giving it a throbbing. Exactly. Exactly. And it's like the game wants you to do it because guards aren't attracted by it, I don't think. So why wouldn't you, you know? Okay. That's through there, right? So we need to... This is the Market Master's house. I think it... Is it a Market Master? What do you call it? Yeah, Market Master. That's his house there. Luckily, I know the way in.
Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. I should say, I know a way in. Oh shit, I keep... No! There we go. I keep hitting those buttons. I really need to get an numpad. Adam! Welcome in. Been lurking for about 3 hours, but I'm now back at your keyboard. Adam, how's it going? Adam, I have to say, I've missed you greatly these past few days. I hope you've had a lovely Christmas and New Year. Ooh, that was weird, wasn't it? But I hope you never leave us again. I'm only kidding. How's it going? It's lovely to have you back. So there's a little bit we can go through here. You're wondering why I sort of move like this. It's because there's a very brief gap. I mean, I'm sure you can figure it out, but there's a very brief gap between steps where you don't make a footstep sound. So that's why I kind of move in like little steps, little beats, almost. I think this takes you into like the sort of bar area. Creeping steps, yes. I think there's actually a guard in there, so be very careful. Oh, no, I guess not. I'm actually just putting myself in danger for no gain, really. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's sometimes you just accidentally come off something wrong. You just don't cut it. Like here, I'll be okay because there's carpet there. Sometimes you just hit the angle a bit wrong, and it just don't work for you, and it just makes you have a little cry. But it's okay. It's okay to have a little cry because the sneaking failed. We all do it, you know. Take the carpet with you. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Just like a little carpet. Just chuck it down wherever you go. Do you remember that bit in Fight Club where he's got the he's got like the towel that he throws over the Oh, I never saw that last time. It was under the skull. That's banging. Danger, welcome in. How's it going? Here to see Thief. You've come to the right place. Welcome in. Garrett insists on wearing tap shoes. I was saying this last stream. I've walked on marble floor. I'm sure we've all walked on marble flooring. It doesn't sound that loud. You can, assuming you're not wearing fucking tap shoes or high heels or whatever, it doesn't sound like that. Like you can walk quietly on marble. To be honest, you can walk quieter on marble than you can on most wooden floors, I would say. I appreciate that it's a video game, however. He washed a few days ago. That smell can't be him. A nice Christmas meal, part 3 at home. May I make conversation by asking if anyone has a traditional New Year's Day meal? No. No. I have no real set New Year's traditions whatsoever, if I'm honest. And I can never decide if I'm happy about that or not. Mossaras, please. Quick as we can. Quick as we can. I'm using all these because we are now coming towards the back end of the mission, so I can kind of get a little bit.
Hey, what are you?
Oh shit! You can kind of get a bit cheeky with the moss arrows now.
Who's there? Hello?
Hello. But we don't necessarily need to. But, you know, if you can use them, use them. So that's what we're going to do. That guard is there. That's going to cause us trouble, isn't it? Right. Now is our opportunity. Turkey dinner tonight, but not necessarily traditional. Yeah, that's fair. I think turkey dinners around the Christmas period are just the expectation, really, aren't they? Right. Now we're after this golden egg. Family tradition is a steak pie at the Bell's Bar. Yeah, that's also fair. I was never a big steak pie fan, if I'm honest. Pie in general was never.
Who was that? He's right here.
Pie. Shit. Pie was never my big thing. I like a sweet pie though, like an apple pie or a cherry pie. Big fan of an apple pie. Ooh, close.
Who's making that noise?
I didn't make a single bit of noise. I'll have you know. Flaky puff pastry. Yeah, well, I'm a fan. Shit. This could be a.
What's that?
This could be a bad save. I think we might be alright though. I think we might be okay. As long as this lady don't cause us too much trouble. This is like the sort of house mage. So it's a bit of trouble. A bit of bother. Oh shit. She's got a candle. Oh, fucking hell. That was as close a call as they come, I would say.
Someone over there?
Oh fuck.
What's that? Please don't hurt.
Yeah, this is gonna be real tough. Get me more sorrows out.
What is right here?
Shit, man. It's like all marble floor up here.
Oh, the air is getting so filthy. Who knows what it was?
Oh, come on, man. Where's my moss arrow? There it is.
What was that there? I saw something. Odd noises.
I think it's a case here where you need to find the power. You need to find the switch to open this, oh dear.
Yes?
Hi.
Anyone there?
No.
Oh well, I guess it was nothing.
I don't think you can lockpick. No, you can't lockpick it. You've got to... Right, one sec. It's getting so filthy lately.
Nothing.
I think it's over here. Hence the sort of clicking. Shit. I'm going to be a bit cheeky and I'm basically going to run about and look for the power.
There's someone in here.
Then reload, you know.
Can't hide. Keep thy
Where is it? Where?
friend. There's a
So there's high voltage.
someone in here.
And like I said, somewhere there's like a power conduit for it, but I can't remember where it is.
Nothing.
You'd think it's here, because there's like that ticking, isn't there?
Who was that there? I heard that. I saw something.
Let me just...
A villain appears before me. Boy, this place is getting to me.
It's getting to you a bit, isn't it? It's getting to me. It sounds like it's behind here.
You are caught.
Duck, welcome in. How's it going? Small yes, Stromer. Is it maybe through here? This looks like it could be... I mean, there's... Actually, no, it's not. Shit, where... Right, I'm gonna have to just run about. I'm gonna have to run about and just...
Someone get him.
Try... Right, is it through... No, this is the lobby. Where is it? Because...
Friend, I've spotted a villain. Two hands up.
Is it up there? No. Look, just give me it. You just killed your mate.
By the fires of the builder himself.
I'd follow the power cable, but it doesn't seem to lead anywhere. Unless it goes... No. It's not round here, is it? No.
Karis, speed my bolt to thee.
Wait, hang on. Think... Oh, you just walked... Right. If I'd known. Happy New Year. Absolutely. I think you just... Right, you can just walk through. You can just walk through. And old Taffer is absolutely welcome to join the party. Welcome in, Aubrey. How's it going? Right. Am I visible through this? Right. In we go. In we go.
What's that?
And thank you for the follow, Aubrey.
This will make a nice little bonus.
Oh, shit! Goodness me. Scared me.
Who was that there? I saw something. Be sure right your feet.
Oh, man, I don't know how I'm going to do this without being spotted by her. I guess I can wait for her to go around. Because she sort of walks away, doesn't she? Please turn around. Turn around.
Hark. I can hear that.
No, she knows I'm here. That's the issue. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna prepare my escape route, which is gonna be through there and here. I'm gonna pre-moss them, you know. And the idea is that what we'll essentially do is we'll run through, unlock, run straight over to the other side. Didn't work that. Yeah, moss arrows are like my favourite arrow.
Someone there.
I keep peeking my head through at just the wrong moment. Just gonna let it come. Just gonna let it come. 39, 40 we're on. Right, this way we don't have to jump, which is good. We're gonna...
What's that there? I saw something. Stop. Thou art caught.
Come on. Come on. See, I just don't ever use noise makers. Those are my moss arrows for you.
Don't hurt me.
Oh, you're there? Oh, man. This is a stressful bit. The issue is, because I've put those moss arrows down, I can't tell when she's approaching. Right. Now is our time. This is it. This is the one.
This will make a nice little bonus.
How am I meant to ghost this? There's not a single bit of darkness for me to hide in while I'm doing this. Oiled lock.
Didst thou hear it too?
Like, what? There's a big curtain there. I don't know how I can do this, you know? Even if I stand... Like, there's nowhere around here where there's any bit of darkness.
This will make a nice little bonus.
Hello? Someone over there?
I think that's it.
Something's up.
Bollocks. Oh, fuck off. Sorry. Right. No. Right. Focus. Focus. This is it. I keep just... Oh.
That was weird.
Yeah, it was. I agree.
Oh, seems quiet enough now. Okay.
I just very accidentally dropped... How did she see me? I'm 2 stories below her. What? I'm sorry, I'm just... This is a ghost run.
Someone say something.
Can we all agree that I was not spotted there?
Third time this shift. I gotta calm down.
Absolutely not. Absolutely. We're all agreeing that this is still... Yeah, we're all agreeing that this is still a ghost run. They're just... That is the equivalent of when you're playing block and you go... block 1, 2, 3 to total, even though I've not seen to total. It's just dawned on me. How does anyone know what block is? Or is... I imagine a couple of you have played block. You might have different ideas for it, right? So block, it's like a playground game. Where essentially one person is it. They count to 100 on the post. A bit like hide and seek. They go and look for people. And when you see someone hiding, you run to the post and you say block 1, 2, 3 to total. Say I went round a corner and I saw you hiding. The idea is that you have to lure the person who's it away from the post, and then you, whoever is not it, say to total, would then run to the post while I'm away from it, and you would get yourself in. They had another name for it. Yeah, I imagine it's got a different name everywhere. But that was the equivalent of me basically block 1, 2, 3 in, without even seeing anyone. Me just pretending, you know. And I don't approve of that. I don't think that's fair. Some of us... Why is the city in lockdown? So, I think it's explained. There's basically like... They basically stage an attack or something. With the intention of like clearing people out of the market, something like that. Never heard of that game. It's great. It's great fun.
Guess it's a quiet shift.
Do you ever sort of miss being young for those reasons? So you could play like little games like Block and whatnot. New Thief 2 Fan Mission came out today. Yes, someone was mentioning Ravensreach. Do you know what? Should we give it a go? Should we give it a go after this? It'll be like a stream first. We'll play a brand new fan mission on the day of release. That'll be neat. Because yeah, I think Virtual Bread, my resident citation for all things Thief, I think mentioned it earlier. So that would be quite a neat idea.
Strange noises.
Call it Days. Believe translated into can like a tin can, I see. Yeah, I never really understood why block was block.
False alarm, I guess.
Have I got any moss arrows left? No, I used them all, didn't I?
My dogs are killing me.
I don't think we can go that way. Too scary for my weak heart, so I'd enjoy watching you play it. Yeah, I'll give it a go in that case. We've just finished a horror fan mission, which was quite frightening. We just finished, yesterday, we finished the Scarlet Cascabel. Shit. And, I spent the whole mission going, I was told this would be scary. This hasn't been particularly scary, you know? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get back at this point. I got an invisibility potion. Do you know what? I think I know where to find an invisibility potion in this mission. I remember finding one. If I can get past these guards, I might be able to go get it. And we could use that. A ghost run, by the way, Sarabi, is it's basically just not being spotted and not knocking anyone out. Essentially, the idea is that you're not leaving a single trace of evidence that you were there. I think it's up. Oh wait, what's this? Right, this is that house we were in earlier, isn't it? Shit. So I think there's an invisibility. Yeah, it's there. And you can actually see it right there. I think it is. I have a terrible feeling it's going to be a slow fall potion. But if it's an invisibility one... thought it was that, but also wanted to give you an out for this being a potentially failed run. I see. Perfect place to store one's potions, absolutely. Shit. Oh dear. Where is... Oh, it's there. It is an invisibility potion. Right, you ready? Here's the idea. Blam, blam. Okay. Oh, why are you two here? What the... What? Where is it? Where's the potion? Yes! However, I have a terrible feeling we're not meant to go this way. Oh, shit, I remember where we have to go. It's not this way. Millhold. So we've essentially escaped to like here. But we need to be here. So we're here right now. And we need to go back where those two guards are about to pass by. So it's a good thing that we picked up the invisibility potion, because we'll need it right now to get past these two. 54, very good. Okay. I'm going to save the invisibility potion. I think we can do this without it. We sit here.
Came up with the stupid idea of no drinking on duty. About the only thing that makes her come much breakfast. Going to be a reprimand for this.
For what? They're moaning just because they saw a rope arrow. Right. This is a bit cheeky. We don't really need to do this, but I'm going to use the invisibility potion anyway. Have I gone the right way here? I've gone the wrong way. I've gone the wrong bloody way there. Where's it gone? Where's the potion? Right, invisibility potion. I think it's through here? Oh, is it not even... I remember where it is. I remember where it is. Goodness me, what a belated end to a mission this has been. I've been spotted again. I'm not lost. I'm not lost. I know where I'm going. We did it. We did it. And look at that, a perfect ghosting. A perfect ghosting. Just, look at that, that's not bad loot. Not bad loot. Pockets picked 2 out of 10. Backstabs, no knockouts. I don't think it actually tells you if you've been spotted or not. 58 from the moment you started counting, so you gotta probably double that. Finish one of the hardest missions, yes. But it was for the second time, you know. It was the second time, and that was we're counting that as a ghost run, by the way. We are counting that as ghosting. I will simply not take it any other way. Right, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at Ravensreach. Is it on Thief Guild or is it on TTLG? Looks like it's on Thief Guild. What have we got then? Oh, get rid of that. Get rid of the text. Ravensreach is a surreal, dark journey into a forgotten fortress high in the mountains to recover a tome of blood magic from its labyrinthine depths. This is a work in progress, so we've got to bear that in mind. Is it actually available for download? Because there doesn't seem to be a download link on here. It's on TTLG, okay. Only double, yeah, it's probably more. Coming soon. Oh, thank you, Aubrey. There it is. There's the download. I'm just gonna pop on my full screen in case, you know, in case it pulls up any. I need to do the thing of using like a different browser for when I'm streaming, just, you know, so that I don't show anything, show any personal info like I did earlier. Hopefully this don't kill my stream. Downloading this don't look like it's doing so. But yeah, this is a stream first. We are playing.
I feel devious.
We're playing a fan mission that is just released today. In early access essentially, so still a work in progress, but we're essentially playtesting it, and that's exciting. So I say this as much to you as I say it to myself. Don't judge this too harshly. Give it a chance, and let's give it a go, shall we? Let's give it a little go. So this is Ravensreach. Let me just refresh this. Where do you refresh fan missions? There it is. Refresh. It's not coming up in my list for some reason. Will there be bonks? Possibly. I won't do a ghost run of it. So yeah, we can do a bonk bet, and like I say, if it turns out there's no enemies, now hold the phone. I completely missed who the author of this fan mission is. For those of you who have been following, will know this name, and obviously those of you who know fan missions. Nicked is the creator of my favourite fan mission of all. Nicked is the creator of the violent end of Duncan Malvine, and also the turning of the leaves. Two fan missions that we absolutely love. I am very excited. I am over the moon. Let's get this played. Let's get this played. Let's not mess about. Let's get right into it, you know. It's a big one as well. That's a big file. I'm excited. Listen to that. Folks, get your channel points in, by the way. The amount of knockouts, will it be an odd or even amount?
I'm excited. I'm real excited. Locate and recover the Book of Thorn from the vaults beneath Ravensreach Fortress. Halden Redcloak and his band of adventurers have not returned from this haunted place. See if you can discover what happened to them. The Keepers are paying you well for recovering the Book of Thorn, but that's no reason not to grab a little extra for yourself. Ransack the fortress and acquire 2,200 worth of loot. When you have what you came for, leave the fortress alive. World premiere. Let's get the ex-servant's tip. Let's get another rope arrow. How many moss arrows? We've got 2 moss arrows. Let's get 2 more. 3 more. 1 more rope arrow. And 3 more water arrows. Holy water could be a shout, you know. We'll be alright though. We'll be alright. No, that's alright. Thank you for recommending it, Aubrey. Like I said, Nicked is one of my favourite creators. So I'm very grateful that you've brought it to our attention. And like I say, I think Virtual Bread was, or somewhat, no, it might have actually been Jane Maury maybe. Somebody was mentioning earlier that there were some new fan missions out today. So I'm very excited to give this one a go. Okay, this is already looking very atmospheric. But yeah, I was saying earlier, I don't think I finished my sentence. I spent the whole of the Scarlet Cascabel that we played through yesterday in another stream saying I was expecting this to be scary. And it's not really been very scary. And then we got towards like the ending. And the end got very scary. Are these like, so are these like lower res textures, do you think, just because he's still working on what the textures are going to be, or I wonder if that's a stylistic choice. I don't think I've played enough fan missions to know. I've got a little bit up there. Let's have a better look around. That looks like we could be able to rope arrow into it. Oh. Okay. Trying to see if that's actually wood up there. Just got battered by some shotgun-wielding hybrids. Oh, on System Shock. The OSA build, and I'm regretting it. I know absolutely nothing about that game. No, I can't rope arrow onto that. Just looks like a rad Unreal Tournament level. It does. Absolutely does. Okay. There we go. This game feels different. It seems to have changed a few things about the controls. Or like maybe the gravity or something. Doesn't feel the same. Just a heads up, you might want to change the fan mission label. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That'll take some getting used to. Ravensreach by Nicked. Thank you, my lord. They're the Black Ops Psychic Division of the military. Well, that sounds cool. That sounds like you should be having no trouble at all, poor sod. That's all on you. Get a command on the go. See, that's a good shout. I could actually probably repurpose the Limmy Alerts command, couldn't I? For that. I know it might just be because it's work in progress, but I do like the low-res textures. My lords, another of them ghoulish creatures came sniffing and skulking around the gate tonight. I never seen so many corpse eaters this far from a battlefield. 'Tis that damnable book drawing them close. Hark me, ye'd all be well shot of it.
I've been gatekeeper here for more years than I can count, even back to your grandfather's day. But I told myself if I see one more goal, I'd get gone. And to that I hold. Consider this my resignation. I hope ye come to some accord and rid yourselves of that book. Your father would have burnt it. He never truckled to no ill-favoured magic. Goodbye, Horace. You made the right decision. Rewards for killing the Greylark Basilisk. 10,000 GP. 1,200 paid to all 6 party members. Okay, so some sort of adventurer stayed here. Some sort of witcher. It would be open to the same abuse, that is very true. Well, like I say, the people who I have as mods are trusted. We don't have any, I didn't read the tip. We don't have any, mods who I wouldn't trust. Yeah, Ian would maybe abuse it. So I'd give him a reprimand if he did. I'd threaten him with unmodding, and that'd be enough. No baddies on the mod team, that's true. Once the brothers started fighting, I got out of there before I fell victim to one of their plots, but I can tell you of the brothers. Edwin, the eldest brother, locked himself away in the... Oh! Sorry, Albie, thank you. Locked himself away in the libraries to study the necromantic arts. He wanted to use the book to resurrect their dead sister, Leonora. Grief had driven him mad. Tristan, the second brother, was vain and cruel. He worshipped a spider goddess from out of the underrealm and dabbled into breeding monsters. Imrad, the youngest brother, delved into natural sciences, intent on finding ways to extend his mortal life through some alchemical means. After the pact, I saw little of him, for he locked himself in his apartments with his experiments. I'm getting quite a witchery feel from this, you know, with like the sort of monster hunter notes in there. The kind of scientific experiments, things like that. It's giving me that kind of feeling. I like the music, you know. The mission created by the late Lady Rowena. I haven't. I keep meaning to. Do you know what? I'm going to actually... I always do this. I'm going to take a note of those suggestions because I've had it written down for a while to try some of Lady Rowena's stuff because I know they're... I was watching, so I was watching Rick McKnight playing one of the last ones I think it was one of the last ones she'd started before she sadly passed away. And I think her friends had finished it for her. I could be wrong, but it was basically one of the latest ones. And that's when I first found out, and it was really, like, visually, it was, like, really impressive. And I thought, yeah, I'm definitely going to sort of go back through and check out some of those. So yeah, thank you for specifying a few, because I wasn't sure which ones to really go with. Home Sweet Home was finished by a friend's, right, I see. But yeah, I was really sad to hear that she'd passed away. Okay. But yeah, that's definitely on my list of things to try soon. Could even do that after we've finished, because at the minute I've got on the go Broken Triad, which I'll probably do next stream if I'm not doing a speedrun or anything like that, or another game. Ugh. So I'm hoping to get that finished next stream, or at least carried on with, and then after that we could maybe move on to some of those missions. A lot of locked doors. There's a rope to get down there. Bear that in mind. Ugh. I do really like the sort of visual style of this. I think it looks very cool. Broken Triad is a very challenging mission. Yeah, it's been tough so far. We played at Ominous Bequest just before it, and that was tough. I think so far I'm probably still yet to get to the real like meat of Broken Triad. I'm only about an hour and a half into it, I think. Oh shit. Did much better than I did with Broken Triad. Well, you're still you've only played a few at this point, so once you've played a few more, you'll be better than I am at figuring it out. I was trying to think of a way. I started saying that, and then I immediately felt like I was sounding really smug. And I was like, right, how can I rescue myself from this horrendous position I'm putting myself in? And I think I probably ended up making it worse. But what I'm saying is, don't put yourself down, Tall. But if your aspiration, if I was to say your aspiration should be to get as good at these farm missions as I am, that would be a real concern for you. Don't do that. Don't aspire for this quality. T.slash. Are you trying to code in my chat right now, Monologued? Is that what's happening? Upon a mountain high and cold, where stood a fortress grim and old, dead only by the brave and bold. Something something hold, fold, rolled and sold, told. Our mighty heroes boldly strode. Something something dark abode. I've come up with a good catchy tune for this one, but the lyrics are escaping me. Maybe I'll have more luck in the morning. Ooh, it's a lootable harp thorns. That was an accident, I see. I say, sure it was, Monologue, sure it was. I feel like I'm already wasting quite a lot of these water arrows. Ooh. Oh shit. Yeah, that is a grisly looking beastie. Oh fucking hell, alright. Joined going through Thief Gold missions just now. Just stole Lord Randall's Sapphire. Oh right, from the main game. Lord Randall's Sapphire Vase. Is that the... That's not the Thief Guild mission, is it? Sapphire Vase. Rune of Water. Shrine of Peace. Is that the Thief Guild mission? Because if so, I'm very surprised to hear you're enjoying it. I don't think I've ever spoken to a single person who has enjoyed the Thief Guild mission. I think I'm the only person who vaguely likes it, and I only like it on replaying it. Mission is very tough. Are we right back at the... Yeah, we're sort of back at the start now. Mission does drag. It's one of those missions where it's... No, I can't really find a justification for it. It's way too long, and there's too much going on in it, and I hate the idea of being essentially able to go from one side to the other and it be wrong, you know? Like, I hate the idea that you can spend 2 hours going in one direction only to find out, oh, you've come to this bit too early. You need to go 2 hours in that direction before you can come here, because you need a key, which is all the way over there. And it's like, right. Because that's what I did, and that mission ended up taking me about 4 hours, I think. Not 4. Maybe about 3 hours the first time I did it, but it felt It felt like an eternity. And I think in the same stream I did the Mage's Towers mission, which is also massive. Yeah. It's a tough one, Toll. It's a tough one. Sorry, I shouldn't have actually said that. Should have just let you play it. Now you're going to be dreading it. But if you get stuck, don't be afraid to consult a guide on that one, because it's bloody tough. It's very easy to get lost in that mission. And yeah, I feel like it's one of those missions that probably could have stayed cut or at least been changed. Oh, you finished it today? Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, I could be wrong. It could be easy. I don't mind that mission replaying it because I sort of understand where to go, but the first time I played it was miserable. Already we are making interesting discoveries here. As we suspected, the superstitions of the common folk have kept looters away from this place. Even though its owners must surely be dead and gone by now, many of the buildings within the compound are locked, but I've discovered several interesting works of art and mouldering tapestries already. No magical aura, and many are too damaged to retain any financial worth, so my companions quickly lost interest and went to make camp in one of the other rooms. I shall venture a little further tonight, for I sense a wealth of history within these walls. Some interesting art, isn't it? I wonder where Nick has pulled this art from. Like, that one's really cool. Christ. Oh shit! Oh. Do you reckon we can maybe hop down here? Oh, bloody hell. Maybe we don't want to. I don't think we're surviving that drop. It's annoying to find the entrance to the next level up. To find the entrance to the next level up, but I enjoyed it. 3 out of 5. Wait, are you giving Thieves Guild a 3 out of 5? Let's go. Let's have a look in this building. Whee! That level, okay. It's probably a 1 for me, to be honest, a 1 out of 5. But it's not a mission that isn't without its positives. I don't like the way it's designed. I don't think it's particularly enjoyable. But that's just me. Like, I would rate it higher, but I do think it's important. I do think it's really important with Thief missions to really enjoy the first time you play it. And I hated it the first time I played it. And I think, like, you know, the sense of being lost and not knowing what you're doing, and, you know, enjoying the feeling of getting lost and trying different pathways and coming up short and discovering things and the satisfaction of that discovering. That's all really important to a Thief mission. And oh, we're back here. And Thief Guild just got me. It was just too convoluted, and the feeling of getting lost wasn't a feeling of wonder, it was a feeling of just misery, to be honest. Right, we're back down here again now, aren't we? Right, let's head down here. Oh my goodness. It's helpful that these monsters don't seem particularly perceptive. Is this the red hammer you're referring, or another? No, so this is a mission from the main game. The red hammer one you're on about was Ultimate Burglary, which was a fan mission, and that one was, yeah, that one tested me a little bit. It tested my patience. It was sort of vindicating to see it's not particularly highly rated in the Thief community. And the Thief community love to rate things quite high. No, actually that sounds really judgmental. I don't mean it like that. But they tend to they give out pretty good scores quite frequently, you know. There's not really any mission. There's not a great deal of missions that you'll see that have lower than like a 5 out of 10 on Thief Guild. And I think that one was like a 5 point something, which usually means that people don't really like it. I've really blundered in here, haven't I? Oh yeah. Shit. Let's try and approach this with a little bit of subtlety. Fucking hell. I like all like the custom textures and models and everything. Done a good job with this. Is this a bonkable guard? It is. The guard's very bonkable. I like that. Shit. Get a default 5-star for the effort of making a mission, and that's sort of fair, you know. Again, these are fan made. People don't get paid for these, and for a lot of these missions, they bloody should be getting paid. High ratings are fairly common. Gold hammer ratings are rare. I see. Is that what you need to look out for then? Yeah, like I say, there's been a lot of missions where I've given them a 1-star. I've said like this is not a particularly great mission. But I have a huge amount of respect for every single fan mission creator. Huge amount. Have you noticed like this little tiny spider? Oh shit! God, that made me jump. There's tiny little spiders crawling about all over the floor. If you look. Ooh. That was the written on the circle, I see. Basically the highest possible score, okay. And like I say, I think that's probably the best in this context. Maybe. Because again, the creators of these missions, even the missions that aren't particularly great, that, you know, are lacking in different ways, they all deserve a great ton of respect for learning Dromed, putting time into something that they're not necessarily getting anything, at least fiscal, out of. And like there was that one, there's one called, oh fucking hell. But what was that one called? It might be best not to name it if I'm not being as positive about it as I could be. But there was a particular, oh jeez, particular mission I played not long ago. I'm missing every shot. For the 72-hour mission. For the 72-hour competition. And it wasn't very good. It was very basic. Dear me. Right, let's try this again. It was very basic. There wasn't a lot going on. I didn't really like it. I'm just trying to say I didn't particularly like the mission. Wasn't very good. But we did sit there and we went, this was made in 72 hours. This entire mission. By one person. And that is huge. That deserves so much credit. And much more than a rating I'm giving could communicate. Being attacked by tiny little spiders now. Only 2 fan missions on the circle have a gold hammer rating. I don't suppose you could... Oh, I'm stepping on a spider egg, that's what's happening. I don't suppose you could name which ones, if you know. I assume you do, but I'd be curious to know which ones. And if I've played them. The Inverted Man's and Kalendra's Legacy. I've not played either of those. Right, I'll have to quickly write those down. If they're you know, high quality missions. Thank you. If I was to name, like, I've started on my list of my fan mission ratings. I added a section. Essentially, it's a new section. I've not really completed it. Shit, this bloody spider. I'm just, do you know what? Hopefully, I can just get away from the spider and he won't chase me much longer. He's stuck behind a barrier at the minute by the looks of it, so we should be alright. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. I did a section of, like, my favourites, and if I had to pick, like, 3 favourites, it would be The Violent End of Duncan Malvine, Endless Rain, and Nosferatu Volume 2, because those were all just fantastic. Some of the first ones I ever played, actually. Dear me, this isn't going great, is it? Inverted Man's is an undead-based level. The map is actually a little different depending on the difficulty. Ah. I'll have to look into that then, because I'm not the biggest fan of undead ones. Although that's not necessarily fair. What I'd say is I'm not the biggest fan of the main game's undead missions. That being said, there's a lot of missions... Well, there's a few fan missions I've played based around undead that I've really liked. Alcazar being one of the most recent. That was fantastic. Putting the Night Falcon series on my favourites. See, that one I do have written down, I think. I've just seen that on my little sticky note. So that one is one that I've been made aware of at some point. I can't remember when. So we'll be checking that out at some point. It is a big spider. There's quite a few. Do you know what? Should we start killing a few of these? Because they're winding me up. Get fucked. There we go. Oh no, there's little ones. Oh bloody hell. I've just realised we've had bonks, haven't we? We've had bonks this mission. They're bonkable enemies, so that's good. Get stepped on. Do you have a command for the spreadsheet of the games? I do. I was going to say that I was going to set one of those up. If you want to... You should be able to make one with Nightbot, but here is the link if you just want to... If you wouldn't mind setting one up now. What I should probably do is do like a little tiny URL. I don't know if there's a better site for it these days. But that would be amazing. But don't feel like you have to. I'm more than happy to do it. It'll be after the stream. Okay. Wait, have we not found out what happened to Hold On Red Cloak? Oh, I guess maybe we have to find out what happened to the rest of them, because we've only found one of the bodies. Night Falcon series is 2 FM packs. The larger one is the first one, then Curse of the Night Falcon continues on. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely be checking those out. But yeah, on that Google sheet I've just posted, that's basically every fan mission I've played to date. Thoughts, and then I've added a couple that I've got like installed and ready to play. Oh, right, there's a tiny one. Dear me. If, oh. Oh. Maybe this isn't what you meant to do. Oh, no, I think that's... Maybe you'll have some luck find that one fan mission you can't find on the description. Yes, yeah, there's like a little, tries to have like a little spoiler-free summary section as well. That's some cool art. I love the visual design of this is very good. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck, whoa, Jesus. Hey, look at him go. Oh my goodness, this is like something out of Star Trek. Yeah, let's reload, Don't wanna... Okay. Like some sort of clam. Rub that. Come through here. And I love all the little spiders kicking about as well. I think that's really cool. What is this spider? He's like zigzagging towards me. Oh, come on. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? Where did he go? Oh. It's just... Okay. Bloody hell. They are quite quirky, yeah. Oh my god, it's another. No! No! Oh dear. Oh, they are like instant kills. He's seen me straight away. Too much light around here. I like the funny little walk they do. Oops. Hello. Perfect. Thank you to all. Thank you very much. Right, so we got a blue gem key. Got a bit of loot down there, so let's just grab that. Thank you very much. And you even did a tiny URL. Thank you very much. Oh dear. I've just done the big me. I've just done the big me command. How embarrassing. Dear me. Petition for absolutely the hardest working mod. Fucking annoying little spider. Love a redemption for Big U playing Thief for 2 minutes. I could do like a one where I change the scene so it's this, but it's like squashed. It's squashed into this square. No. It was that mystery marble flooring that got me there. Nope, he's seen me. None of the FMs there match the one I remember playing. Oh well. Well, hopefully you remember. So I would be curious to know. Oh, he's turning round, that's why. He would have been played that far back, I see. Right, we're good. When my brethren fail, I shall succeed. Imrat has infected himself with a rot that grows outward from his diseased mind. Alive he may be, but no longer himself. Such folly and all for naught. Edwin searches ever darker sermons amongst the old tomes in the library. His lichcraft has driven him to massacre his own followers in ritual slaughter, only to raise their unquiet spirits to do his bidding. Still he remains obsessed with Leonora. But our dear sister has long gone to her rest. I fear he is quite mad. Meanwhile, I, Tristan, the Prince in Blue, remain faithful to my dark lady, Sixilicanth, the Spider Queen. She alone can grant me the power to overcome my brothers and claim the Book of the Thorn. Who lit the candle? The candles are magic because they relight themselves when I put them out after a few seconds. VTuber Stromo. Just a little thief bird in 3D. As a bit, yeah, that's a good point. I could have this little chap down there as a what do you call it, like a face rig sort of thing. How many FMs would you estimate are available to download at any given time? I couldn't estimate. Absolutely, there's hundreds, isn't there? If not thousands. There's absolutely tons. I mean, you got to bear in mind, people have been making these since 2000. I don't even know when Dromed was released. It was not long after Thief came out. But no, I don't think I could. There's a spider chasing me down here, I think. Misplaced that big time. Got the Rune of Air. I wouldn't mind a gas arrow, actually. Very nice. Look at that, there's a little space for the spiders to even crawl through. Let's have a look around. Those little spiders crawling across the floor, that's such a good effect. That's such a neat idea. My acolytes, have a care when lighting the torches. Be ever vigilant that you keep naked flames well away from the nests. Anyone acting without due caution on firelighting duty will be sacrificed to the brood mother. The Lady of Eight will not look kindly on the souls of those who endangered her young in life. Well, I've endangered a bunch of them, so more than 1,000 fan missions for Thief 2 and around 500 for Thief 1. In my humble paradise, Taffa's Paradise is the best place for harvest. For harvesting info missions, I see. Yeah, because it's basically just like lists in it. It's like a much more sort of digestible thing. I mainly use Thief Guild for ratings above anything else. It's nice that on Thief Guild you can get like screenshots and stuff. But then I tend to go off TTLG threads. I feel like usually they provide the best, like where to download and stuff like that. Oh, we're back in here. Okay, well let's go through. Shit. Blimey. Here we came from down there. That looks like something out of Dark Souls, out of Bloodborne. Remember that bit in Bloodborne towards the end where you go to the Nightmare World and whoa, and there's all the spiders that drop down. It's a very spooky moment. Oh jeez, right. Let's just go out. Let's just get out, you know. Where was I getting out? Here? No. Was it there? What? Right. I think I quick saved, didn't I? I wanted to go out that way. I can't go out that way. Where am I going? Where am I going? But yeah, thank you for confirming the number. It's about what I expected, but yeah, that's incredible. Really, really incredible. And like I say, I've always said, like, whenever I'm streaming this, like, it fills me with so much like excitement, knowing just how much there is. Like, I'll never run out of stuff to play, and that's a really exciting thought. And even more so, I'll never run out because people are still making them. And then make my I've done it again. I've done it again. I keep mishitting my hotkeys. I will try at some point to make my own, but it's gonna take like a very long time to learn Dromed and yeah, mate. I'm getting all mixed up. I can't remember how I got in here, you know. Right, we've got that blue key, haven't we? So let's try and head back to the main area. Ooh. Oh. Would really like some lockpicks. Hang on, I've got this blue key and I'm just sat ignoring all these blue doors. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Stream the learning process. See, that might do as well, yeah. I think that could be fun. Let's try some of these blue doors, shall we? Hiya. I can tell which parts are like the most work in progress. Like, I imagine waiting some sort of voice acting for those. We don't want to leave this part entirely. Let's go back into the lovely spider house. I want to get rid of the spider that's kicking about. Oh, fucking hell. Time we on? I'll probably stream till, just to let you all know, I'll probably stream for another 10 minutes. I'll save this off, carry it on next stream. So sorry I won't be streaming the whole thing tonight.
feel quite hungry.
I do feel a little bit. I don't feel as hungry. Oh, jeez. Not as hungry as I expected to. I am a bit, yeah. Oh, yeah. Get fucked. But yeah, so we'll probably get till about 9 o'clock. I need to go grab some grub. Oh. Ah, fuck it. It's not worth it. Let's find some more of these blue doors we can open up. It seemed like there were loads of them, but I'm besides that one just there, I'm yet to see one. Right, you're getting done. Where are all the blue doors? I didn't steal the eyes out of this. I thought I did. Maybe I did and then reloaded. Which sounds very much like me. Sick of you. I've actually been thinking about replaying not Dracula Reloaded, God no. Nosferatu. This is a disaster. I feel like I have not done a good job of playing this, of playtesting this mission like I was gonna. This isn't a good representation of this mission, I will say that. Don't get your hot takes from me. Damn. Right, let's head down here. I swear there were more blue doors than that, you know. Look at these spiders. Here's one. Okay. This is the starting area. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay. Like Dark Souls. It all just connects up, doesn't it? It all bloody connects. One of them geezers down there. Right, this is back at the start as well. I'll still force end the mission though, so we can get a bunk count. Because we've had quite a few bunks. Maybe I can unlock this door now. I can't. I need the red key. Wonder what's around here. Do you know what? This is probably quite a good spot to wrap up in it. Again, I know a couple of people were sort of looking forward to this one, so I am sorry I'm not playing it all the way through just today. I don't actually know when I'll be back on. It might be tomorrow. It might be Monday. I think it might be Monday. But I'm not sure. What grub will be eaten? I'm not sure. I was gonna do pasta, but I don't know if I can be bothered, you know. Might just stick pizza in the oven or something like that. What grub will... I've just read that. I think 5 hours is fair enough. Thank you. I think so too. But that was nice. That was a really, really nice stream. So thank you everyone who came in. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you, obviously, thank you Just Josh J for that big generous raid. Thank you for the subs. And thank you to Prince of Fellini for the raid as well. Thank you very much. Lovely to have you all in, as always. And I hope to see you again soon for more Thief fun. just going to have a quick look who to send you all over to. So here's someone who I'd quite like to read. I'll send you over if you all fancy someone great. I haven't seen them stream for quite a bit of time. I'll send you over to Def Gamers TV, who's currently streaming.
Part of the job, ma'am.
He's currently streaming some Lego DC supervillains. Great streamer. They're absolutely lovely. So if you want to hop in, give him a follow, say hello. They're absolutely lovely. So yeah. But if anyone, I don't know what I was going to say there, but yeah, thank you again. Thank you everyone for being in. Bird drawing will be done soon. But yeah, thanks for being in, and enjoy the rest of your night, and have a lovely day, and yeah, take care everyone. I won't hold you here any longer. Take care. Bye bye now. Farewell.